Okay, so maybe what we do is we do a quick recap.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
And I will orient you guys, show you where you are in the world.
Yep.
So does someone want to recap what you remember from last session?
Yeah, sure. Let me just bring up my... Okay, so kind of from what I got is that, from remember, we kind of did start to venture down into the basement. There was a bunch of a small crypt with various names on them. Rosavalda, Gustav, the two children Rose and Thorn, and I believe Elizabeth as well.
Mhm.
Most of them did raise up in what I would assume as a player went up to heaven, but except with Elizabeth, she did sink down pretty low.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that we did get attacked by ghouls, a mimic. We did find some magic items, if I remember correctly. Cloak, some potions, a lantern, spell book with some spells in there.
I'll be right back.
Mhm.
Okay.
And there was a mysterious figure that named Ravenous that did take Wingley, if I did remember correctly. And then we did meet Strahd, which I want to, do confirm that he is a douche.
Lord Gamus.
Yep.
And that is about all that I got for my session notes last week.
We did our best to save
Oh yes, Walter
Walter.
as well.
made an escape,
Yes.
and then Strahd was like, nah, you guys suck, and reset everything.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. I see Rose's mic is... Rose, are you back?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So, just to kind of orient you guys, here, you guys are somewhere about, you're like somewhere around this vicinity in a little hamlet, okay? You guys originally came from over here, and you've just been following kind of this path down, and you're about here, okay? So, yeah, Strahd is there. He's standing before a carriage. He has like a little entourage. There's 4 women who have pale skin, and you can tell, like, there's nothing secretive about it. They have like elongated fangs and whatnot, and they're all kind of they're like, we'll call it being silly and playful. Kind of think of that kind of stereotypical female vampiress serving, whatever.
Okay.
And so they're kind of like that over there by the carriage. And then there's this other male figure who's saying there, he's very proper and poised, and he's kind of sitting at the front of the carriage, driving it. And Strahd, as I described, he was outside, and he says to you, after the whole scene with Gustav and those guys, and he reverses it all. He says to you, "This family is a stain upon this land, and they brought this damnation upon themselves. I am sorry you had to witness it, but I appreciate your willingness to do good in this land." And he kind of looks around each of you, and you guys kind of like as you're looking at him, you get like this this powerful feeling. There's a little bit, it's like powerful, but also kind of this uneasy feeling in your mind, as he's kind of looking about after he said this. And he'll one of the women that are standing there, she'll just kind of chime up and be like, "Can we play with them yet, Strahd?" And he'll look back and he says, "Anastasia." And he just kind of gives like a look of warning as he looks back at her. And he looks to you guys and he says, "The village of Borovia is just down this way." And he kind of gestures. And he says, "I cannot stay long, but I wish you well in your travels."
I will just give a slight nod to him. Like timid, but
Okay.
like, okay, let's get out of here.
Okay. And the other girl, that woman, the original one that was talking to Strahd, she's like, "Oh, but I want to play." And the other ones are kind of like, "Ah ha ha!" They're like laughing and this kind of being a little crazy in the background. All right, Antonio, give me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm just going to try to figure out how to do that privately here.
Oh, so it's
Yeah, slash GM roll. Also, I think slash GR works.
Is just as a question, is this going to be a saving throw against magic or anything?
uh-huh.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So I do have advantage on that. Whoops.
What? Oh, hang on. I forgot to turn on Sirenscape.
Ah, yes, good point.
It's like, it's
Me too.
quiet.
All right, 1 second. Okay, let me actually. I just realized I don't have Sirenscape up. So thank you for the reminder.
Yep, no worries.
Let's do that while.
I like the eerie music.
Where is it?
I like the eerie music. Wait, we gotta wait for the DM to turn it on. Yeah. God damn. Sorry.
Almost there. Sorry, guys.
Nah, all good.
Apologize.
Do-do-do. Ba-ba-do-boo.
Okay, there we go. You guys hearing the crows and stuff?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Anybody else still getting set up?
Nope, I hear it.
Nope, I hear it too.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, Owen, I like your new image. It looks really nice.
Thank you.
I'm sure one of those vampire ladies is probably one gonna steal it. But that is a nice armor set.
So Strahd looks. He looks to you guys and he says, all of Barovia is under my jurisdiction. You would be wise to remember this. Until we meet again. And he turns back to his carriage and kind of climbs in. And the women they climb in after him and whatnot. And if nobody does anything, he's just driving off.
Always women. Why can't he have, males who are finally muscular and oiled up? You know?
I know, right?
Exactly.
I mean, he did have that rather proper-looking man with him.
Mhm. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, they just ride off and basically in the direction that you guys are going to be heading, but obviously much faster.
Obviously.
So what would you guys like to do?
Well, I'd say that, since he did direct us to the closest village, it would be a good idea to head that way and maybe try and seek some sort of refuge.
With him resetting the house, do we see Rose anywhere?
No, you do not see Rose. Oh, excuse me. Just down, you do see something. You don't know that it's Rose, or if it's Rose, but you see just down the road a little bit, kind of a little slump on the ground.
Does it look like a body?
Possibly. It's not normal. Whatever the
Is
shape
it in the direction we're going?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, we have to pass it anyway. Might as well have a look.
So as you guys go on over and you get closer, you see this body laying in the ground. It has the same clothing as Rose. Something seems off about it though. As you kind of get closer, something just seems weird and not right. And you as you continue to get closer, you then notice that the skin color is a little bit off, and it becomes obvious to you that like it looks kind of a little more gaunt, a little unhealthy, maybe a little bit looks a little clammy perhaps. So you're getting close. You're probably about 10 feet away, and you can kind of make out these details. It's hard to tell because Rose has a lot of clothes on, so there's not a whole lot of skin, but there's something off about her.
So it looks very unhealthy.
It's laying there. It looks a little unhealthy. Yeah.
So I think my character would probably be like, how did she get out here?
I'll approach cautiously.
Okay. And as you guys aren't too far off, you can tell that she's unconscious, and you can see her breathing.
Okay.
So you can tell that she is alive, but the bard, as you're approaching and kind of looking around and kind of surveying, you notice that there's something wrong with her eyes. Like her eyes seem oddly dark, but it's hard to tell with that mask and everything on.
Something's off, but we definitely should take her with us.
Perhaps we can have someone take a look at her in Barovia.
Might be the best course of action at the moment.
Sure.
Is she conscious or just laying there still?
No, she's unconscious.
Can any of you carry her?
I'd be happy to do it.
Okay, so as Owen kind of hoists her up and goes to toss her over his shoulder or whatnot, she'll wake up. So Rose, you're waking up to being hoisted over someone's shoulder. You probably would fairly quickly realize that it's Owen and whatnot, but now you're outside. You're not quite sure how you got here, right? Last you experienced was that flash we talked about. I think we talked about, I'm pretty sure, the flash of light. But now you're here.
Oh no, we didn't talk about that. So yeah, I will probably start fumbling at what is touching me, and it's a strange. What on earth is going on? I'll probably grab the fabric that I'm holding on to try and lift myself up. and look around and start wiggling.
Help! I'm being kidnapped.
Owen will take a knee, and then kind of gently place kind of Rose back on the ground, making sure that she's able to stand, keep hands on her shoulders or on her elbows to make sure that she's not going to fall over or hurt herself.
Okay.
It's good to see you're awake.
I place both my hands on my face. I think I'm awake. Yeah, I'm definitely awake.
So, real quick, Rose, when you put your hands on your face, describe that a little bit more to me. How do you what do you do? You put your hands on your face, on your cheeks? Are you feeling around on your forehead?
I'm putting hands on my cheeks, just kind of you know how when you wake up in the morning, the very first thing you do is you rub your face as if you're trying to wake up. So I'm pretty much rubbing my eyes, rubbing my face.
Gotcha.
Just trying to wake myself up.
Yeah, perfect. So when you do that, you feel like your own skin feels kind of clammy and cold to the touch. And when you go to rub your eyes, they're not there. It's just two holes in your head.
So my hands pretty much pressed against the cloth that's there, and they literally sink.
Mm-hmm.
I push the cloth and my fingers into my skull, and I freak out.
Does Owen see this being right in front of her?
Yeah, I think you guys would all see she's rubbing and then she's freaking out.
So you literally see me take my fingers, press it into the cloth that's around my face, and then it literally, my fingers, you see them sink into my skull.
I'm gonna pipe up. He's like, oh, I think I got just the fix for you, and I'll start tinkering and try to make some wooden eyeballs or something for her.
Sure.
Okay. Did you want to do anything?
Well, I mean, you could make little balls, little pieces of wood, but what do you have in mind to try and make so she can see?
I was just gonna more make something that would at least something to put in there that'll look, I guess, could say a little more natural.
Gotcha. So you're not looking to give her sight. You're looking to just give her a visual. She has a couple. Wood eyes sticking out of her head.
Okay. I have no freaking eyes. I don't know what's going on. I'm in the air. What? Okay. Starters, can someone put me on the ground? On the ground. So I can feel it.
You are on the ground.
I am? I'm going to drop down to my knees and make sure I can feel the ground in my fingers.
Yeah, and you can feel it. And as you're kind of doing this, Rose, your character at this point would start to become aware that your sense of sight has completely changed. And you... Well, I'll just say it because I don't know how else to describe it. You can see 60 feet out, you're aware in all directions of absolutely everything within 60 feet of you. But beyond that, you're effectively blind. It's blackness.
So Kiki's gonna walk up to her and she's gonna hold her hand out and say, "How many fingers am I holding up?"
So I rub the non-existent eyes, and I'm like, 2. I'm sure I see 2.
How did you know?
I'm not sure. I have no eyes, but I can see you. I can see you clearly. Except for there's blackness surrounding us, like a fog. A thick, pure blackness. But I can see you all now. And this is really weird.
Boy, those sound effects are
on point again tonight.
Oh.
I don't know what happened. Last thing I remember is that we were in the house, and then I met someone.
And
now I'm here.
Someone? Other than Rose
Yeah.
and Thorn and Gustav?
No, he wasn't a ghost. He wasn't evil. He's like he's trapped here, like us. And he asked for help. But I don't know why I don't have any eyes, and I don't know why I feel so cold.
Well, this definitely warrants further investigation.
What happened to all of you? Did you meet the man as well?
We
No?
well, no, we met
Oh.
quite a different man. The warden of these lands, I would say. Everything is under his jurisdiction, according to him.
Yes, he's the one who has the man captured who I met shortly after we were trying to leave the house.
Well, then it seems we're destined to meet this fellow and your fellow again.
Do you feel well enough to walk at least? There seems to be a village a bit ways down the road here.
Yes,
We can get to an inn so we can get you at least off your feet so you can recover.
I don't know. I have no idea. Everything feels really strange, and I have another really strange sensation. Like something was removed from me.
Other than your eyes.
I'll go with yeah, your eyes are missing.
Yes, but another sensation I have not felt in a very long time. I'm not sure. Maybe it's best if we go to this village. Maybe then we can figure it out.
I kind of as this is going on, I'm finishing up the eyes for Rose and kind of get her to ask her to squat down, and I just kind of go, kind of spit on him and pop him in.
Are you gonna put these eyeballs in, Rose? These loogied on eyeballs.
Sure.
Are you sure that's sanitary?
It
I knew
feels very
somebody-
strange, though.
Yeah.
I knew somebody back in the arena circuit that had eyes just like that. However, it looks like Antonia did much higher quality job on them than his were.
Yeah.
Was he cross-eyed?
Quite often, yes. We often had to fix them actually in the middle of the battles.
Yeah.
If I ever look cross-eyed, please fix my eyes for me so I don't scare people.
Yes, it's rather embarrassing when you strike a heroic pose in front of the masses and your eyes are crossed.
Yeah, I got one eye that looks like it's open, like wide open, and like staring forward all the time. The other one is kind of has like makes it look like it's winking.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh!
I assume she
So
still
I'll
has
stand back up to the
eyelids.
ground and dust myself off.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys heading to the town?
Yes, I guess we should make haste.
so-
I'm gonna maybe before we enter the town, deviate from the town. I have to leave you guys for a few minutes and go into the forest to try something. You're still no, this is out of character. The gladiator. Are you still gladiator or are you a paladin?
So his class is a paladin, but his background is a gladiator.
So, Mr. Paladin,
Mm-hmm.
could you please accompany me into the forest?
Well, we are in a strange place, and I'd really hate for something else bad to happen to you.
It's very important, but I need someone who I can trust.
Sure, yes.
What does that say about the rest of us?
It's something that I it's very personal, and paladin are known to be noble people. So I'm hoping that perhaps this rumor will stay true, and when I have a chance, I can share it with the rest of you.
I'm gonna say, look over at Rose, is like, we got it. You gotta go poo.
Sure, we'll go with it. I'll take the gladiator's hand and I'll lead him towards the forest. If you mind coming with me, could we maybe go down to the voice chat with you at the bottom?
Sure.
Okay.
All right. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, she can't hear me. I want to follow her stealthily.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so too. Something
So-
would be piquing my interest. Like, okay, how exactly did this happen? You know.
Okay. Roll to me privately stealth checks. Just GM roll those, and I'll go join the.
Hmm.
I'll go join the general chat. And
Wow, that's
We'll see what
a
happens.
shitty roll with a +8.
I mean, technically, you have inspiration. We'll see what happens. You know.
I spent it to save Walter.
Yeah. No, I see it.
Is everyone doing stealth checks or?
I did it in GM so that way they don't know where I'm stealthing.
Yeah.
I'm a bit worried that I hop back in and I hear something about stealth rolls.
Me and him are currently in the forest, and I'm telling him stuff before we head back to the town.
Gotcha. So this is going to unravel because the bard did not exceed passive perceptions,
Of course not.
and so as the bard, you guys hear branch just snap, you know, and you guys would have seen Owen and Rose. You guys would have seen the bard following behind.
Oh, okay. So that changes stuff.
Yeah. So before dialogue, let's just role play it here real quick. Like you guys see the bar. Let's pick up there. Owen, just kind of wipe from your memory whatever was said for just a second.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll turn around and face the bard. Excuse me, we're not having sex here. You're not invited.
I didn't think that was the case. It just seemed very odd, and I figured I would make sure everything was all right.
Everything is fine, except for the fact that I'm missing eyes. I just need to discuss with the paladin something else that I'm feeling, that I'm hoping him as a holy man will be able to help me with.
Very well, and I will walk away.
Okay. So Rose and Owen.
Mhm.
If you want to message me privately, that's fine. But there were other things that you're not aware of. So I just need to have that information so I can pass. Well, you know, just go ahead and say it. It'll just be easier if you guys just say it.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. So you didn't notice Kiki was also spying on you guys. She did sufficient to actually successfully spy on you.
Wow, I was worried there.
Okay, so Kiki, where are you? So you can message her that.
Okay. Alrighty, let me get that.
I wanted to test to see whether or not one curse was lifted, and I asked him to keep my secret.
Okay. Alrighty. So assuming everybody kind of goes back,
Back to the road.
back to the road. Are you guys looking to set out towards the village now?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So as you do, as you get closer, again, you have to remember there's fog all over the place. Always fog. Everywhere you go, if you're outside, there's fog. Like just a constant mist all around in all directions. Okay. As you're getting closer, as you move towards the west, tall shapes loom out of the dense fog that surrounds everything. The muddy ground underfoot gives way to slick, wet cobblestones. The tall shapes become recognizable as village dwellings, and the windows of each house stare out from pools of blackness. In the distance, not too far off, but in the distance, you hear the sound of small wooden wheels rolling across those damp cobbles. You trace the lonely sound to a hunched figure bundled in rags, pushing a rickety wooden cart through the fog.
Excuse me, sir. Can you tell me where we are?
And the figure kind of stops pushing the cart and turns around, and she says, "Oh, dearie, I'm a woman."
Apologies.
So, it's quite all right, dearie, quite all right. People around here call me Granny, and you are?
I am the bard.
Oh, wonderful. And what about your friends?
Newly acquainted compatriots. Rose, Owen, Antonio, and Kiki over here.
All right, so she's and she turns and she's just like, "Oh, it is wonderful to meet you." And you guys see, by the way, she's pushing this cart, right? And on the cart is all kinds of pastries. There's bread, there's rolls, there's vegetable pie, meat pie, fruits, like all kinds of fruit pies. There's all kinds of like on this cart. There's just like an assortment of miscellaneous bakery goods. And she says, "Well, as I said, Granny's the name. I'm just out. I'm selling some things. Is there anything I could do for you?"
Well, again, could you tell us where we
Maybe the
are?
closest tavern or bar?
Well, that too. A drink would be nice.
Oh, yes. Well, just down the road. She'll gesture where you need to go. She'll say, "Just down the road there is Blood of the Vine Tavern. It's really the only inn in town." And just to orient you guys, you guys are probably right around here, right? You came in from over here on the east side, okay? And she just says down here in the courtyard, and she points you to this big, brown building right here. And she's just like, "Yeah, just down the road is." She's like, "But if it's food you're interested in, I'd happily sell you something."
What do you have?
And again, she gestures and she goes over all the different, the breads, the different pies. She's got fruit pies, meat pie. Like she just goes over all that list I just said.
I'd like to buy a little pie from you.
Oh, which one would you like, Diddy?
Which one you would recommend.
Oh.
How do I find gold on
It's
my
on
character?
her equipment. It should say currency above like all your equipment.
Down there. Okay.
Yep. So she's, you look like someone who might enjoy some fruit. Would you like some of this cranberry pie?
Yes, please. I would love some.
That'll be 1 gold.
If
So I'll give her 1
you
gold.
don't mind me asking, these lands seem to be quite harsh. Where do you find your fruit?
Oh, out in the woods we have all kinds of fruit. There are many towns in Barovia, and they farm all kinds of goods. We have all kinds of fruits that the farmers grow. We have all kinds of meat, especially wolf meat. Out in the woods, there's all kinds of. We don't even know how. We can't even do. We don't know what to do with all these wolves. We have pig. We have chicken. We have. I mean, I know it looks like a dreary state, and you would be right, but we have more than it seems.
So Kiki's face got all lit up when she said fruit pies and stuff. And then she tapped her pockets and was like, "Oh, I don't have gold." And now her face has gone from all excited to horrified as she's talking about all these animals she's slaughtered.
Kind of seeing Kiki's face in disappointment, I will slide her a couple of gold pieces.
Oh, thank you.
So
Would
it'll just
you-
be 2 gold pieces that'll give her.
And what about you? And she'll look to Kiki, kind of reading the situation. She'll look to Kiki. Would you like to buy a pie?
Oh yeah. What kind of fruit was it again? I don't want any meat.
We don't have the same selection of berries, but we have some cranberry and boysenberry.
2 boysenberry, please.
So she'll go grab 2 of them, and she'll hand them to you.
Aw, thank you. And I'll walk over and I'll hand Antonio one.
Oh, thank you.
You
And
mentioned
she'll-
something about wolf meat.
Oh yes, yes. So the Sphalic woods are filled with them. We don't know what to do with them. There's so many of them, but it does make for good food. We don't go without. That is for sure.
I'll maybe get an idea in my head and kind of pull Owen aside and kind of motion for him to hunch down to my level. And I was like, I bet you I could kill more wolves than you can.
Please, I've made a career out of it.
Like, oh, you have?
I am a gladiator after all. It wasn't uncommon to fight wolves, tigers, lions, and the like.
Well, I guess in that case, maybe we could make a pretty penny off of taking care of a wolf problem then.
She did state that there are plenty of them. Perhaps they harry the towns out here.
And are you guys talking in hushed tones, by the way, or are you just saying it out loud?
Owen doesn't
would've
really
brought him-
whisper.
I would have brought him down more to my level that, kind of more trying to make it a little like hush hush, but
I mean, Owen's not yelling it. I mean, when he yells anything about him being a gladiator, he's definitely loud and boisterous
Okay.
about it, but... mhm.
So she kind of looks. She kind of said, hearing that, she's like, "Oh, you'll never get rid of all the wolves. You're welcome. Please, they harass us so, but I don't know that people will be paying you for that. It seems the devil Strahd, he keeps them populated."
and kind of hearing that else, it's like, Strahd didn't seem like that bad of a guy. He seems like he's pretty nice.
What?
Oh, saints be praised! Surely you're joking. The devil himself?
Oh, we did have an encounter.
I mean, like, he did seem pretty nice. If he was the devil himself, he did let us live. So I guess, in a matter of speaking, that seems pretty generous.
So you kind of see her just kind of nodding as you're saying, and then she she kind of you can definitely pick up like she doesn't really want to she doesn't want to press the issue.
Yeah.
So she just kind of like, oh, okay, oh well, to each. Yes, I can understand what you're thinking, deity. And then she turns to Kiki and she says, "So, little one, where is where?" And she's like, she says, "Where is your mom and dad?" And she's like pointing at the party, like which one of you are her mom and dad, kind of a thing.
Oh no, not me.
Yeah. So they're back at home. I don't really know where I am, but I've been on my own for quite a while.
Oh well, aren't you just a sweet little angel? I'm glad that
You.
your friends here are so nice to watch out for you and take care of you. But if you get hungry for more of those pies, you can look for me and my sisters. We come to all the towns and we will sell them to you whenever you wish it.
Oh, thank you. You're too kind.
And I'll chime in and just go, "You don't happen to have a stiff drink on that cart, do you?"
Oh, unfortunately, no, dearie. You're going to have to go to Blood of the Vine if you want something like that. I strictly deal with pastries.
Very well.
Well, if there's nothing else, I'll be on my way. I'm making several deliveries. Just remember, if you guys get hungry again, Granny's Bakery was always open to you. And then she'll just kind of give you a smile and walk back, behind her cart and start pushing again.
Okay.
And you guys will see her. She goes down, like she's just going from house to house. And then she goes up and she knocks on the door, and she's just going to the door selling her bakery goods.
Okay.
All right.
Well, yes, I could definitely use a drink.
Me too.
Okay, and as you guys, by the way, Rose, Antonio, and Kiki, as you guys go to put your food away in whatever container, because they're like wrapped up in the whole. You're just gonna eat it right there.
Am I?
That's
yes,
fine.
I will attempt to eat it.
Okay. Kiki, Antonio, are you guys putting yours away, or are you eating yours?
I'm putting mine away since I had good berries this morning, so I won't be hungry yet, but I'll be saving it for later.
Okay.
I think I will. I haven't eaten in a while, so I think I'm gonna eat a little bit.
Okay, that's fine. So if you're gonna put it away, Antonio, this will include you. But for Kiki, for sure, as you're putting the pie away, you notice that the rations, any rations that you had in there, they're like kind of dissolved and like gross looking, like they have like mold and stuff on them. And you kind of recall back to Durst Manor when you guys were leaving that last room that had gas, that was filled with gas, right? Clearly the rations are not edible. And so for everybody's benefit, everybody's knowledge, your water and your rations you don't have water. Water has been evaporated, and then the rations are your rations are going to be in the same state.
So I'm gonna pull them out and say, "Oh shoot, these were fresh yesterday," and I'm just gonna kind of chuck it on the ground. And my water's gone.
Yeah, I'll look in my bag and say the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And chuck it.
We could have used it to make a fire.
I don't think you can make fire from jerky.
Exactly.
All right. So all our pretty much our rations are pretty much no good.
Yep.
And we got an empty water sack.
That's right.
Crap.
Well, we need to resupply, I guess, while here.
It's good I have my pie.
I'm not one for sweets in general. And meat pies are just weird.
Yeah, I'll put about half of the pie that I got from Kiki away.
And did you say you ate some too, Antonio? Is that right?
Yeah, I'll eat about half of it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's rather costly for a pastry. I hope they taste as well as they cost.
It smells good.
Well, should we make our way to the tavern? Maybe get a meal and whatnot?
Yes. I'd very much like to eat something at this point.
Yep. Okay, so as you guys make your way towards Blood of the Vine, where she told you, it's just down. It's just down a little bit. You first pass a shop on the left, right here. You see a sign. There's sparse light that's coming. That's kind of spilling out from the building, from behind really heavy curtains that are clearly trying to obstruct any visibility inside. And then a sign over the door, creaking on its hinges, reads Bildrath's Mercantile. And then across the way you can see the Blood of the Vine Tavern.
Sorry, it was like a small merchant store that we're coming across. Kind of broke up on my end here for a second.
Yeah. Yep. merchant store right here that it's clearly marked Bill Drath's Mercantile. So this is a mercantile store. And then you can see Blood of the Vine over here. And if you guys want to put your characters in, you're welcome to, just so you know,
Okay.
orientation.
Sure.
You guys would be right around this area. Or over here, whichever, whatever. You're in that general area.
Jeez, I'm so small.
Let me see my character.
Oh, you gotta drag it from the thing that looks like newspapers.
Yep.
Over the chat.
Thing that looks like news.
Top right.
Wow,
Guys.
I disappeared.
There we
Rose.
go. Yay. Okay.
Okay. So which way do you guys want to go? Wide open. Which way do you guys want to go into Bill Drath's Mercantile? Do you want to go to the Blood and the Vine Tavern?
Well, we do need to restock. Maybe going in and shopping might not be a bad thing before we head out.
We could see what he has.
What time is it during the day? Does it look like it's morning, evening?
It's evening. It's getting dusk.
I think we should go to the tavern. Perhaps they have food, drink, and lodging.
Might be a good call as well. We can always shop in the morning.
True to that.
And the tavern's probably the best place to get information on what happened to my eyes.
Yeah, I'm okay with camping normally, but these wolves aren't friendly and neither are the trees.
Maybe don't lead with your missing your eyes. Just a thought.
Oh, maybe. At least these ones will work for now.
Is anyone looking at Rose kind of with her wooden eyes?
No, in fact, the streets are actually fairly barren. There's not a lot of activity. It's that Granny was really the only person you saw. Maybe occasionally, like every couple minutes, you might see one person kind of run across the street and then go inside the house type thing. But it's usually it's just dead. It is just dead,
Yeah.
like no activity.
Well, considering you can hear the bells so very well, I would assume
Yeah.
so.
Okay. All right.
That actually makes it really eerie if you can hear an echoing bell in a town.
Well, I guess maybe we could make our way to the tavern then.
Okay, to the tavern.
To the tavern.
To the tavern. Okay. So you guys, you come into this tavern, and it's not very populated. There's not a lot of people here. You come in. You guys are right down here at the bottom. Can you guys see?
Yeah.
By the way,
Yes. Yeah.
perfect. Just double checking. Yeah, you guys come in. The tavern, pretty empty. Not a whole lot. As you kind of walk, as you guys come in, you see there's like this raised area with like the finer dining, as it were, and there's a group of people there that are sitting in very colorful clothes, and they're kind of talking in the background, just laughing and socializing to themselves, but not being overly boisterous and whatnot. The barkeep stands here. He has kind of a sullen look on his face, and he's just absent-mindedly cleaning glasses. And then there is another man sitting in a table over here that he's just drinking by himself.
I'll walk up to the barkeep. Good day, sir. What? No entertainment?
And he just kind of looks at you, doesn't really say much, and he says, "What do you have?"
So I'm 3 feet tall. I'm assuming that's as tall as this is. So I'll just tap on one of the taller people's legs and say, do you mind? And just gesture to one of the bar stools.
Yeah, I'll help up Kiki.
Aw, thank you. I can see now.
So the barkeep, he just continues to look at you guys, and he kind of looks around at the scene that's unfolding, and he's like, there's like almost no emotion on his face. He's just like blah, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "What do you have?"
Well, food, drink, and lodging if it's available.
And he says, "We got wine."
Wine works. What?
And he looks
Okay.
around. A pitcher or a glass?
Let's grab a pitcher. I was hoping they'd have an ale or stout, but I guess wine'll do.
Just wine. And he says, "That'll be 1 silver."
I got this.
And so he pulls out the pitcher, and he just kind of gives it to you and hands out the glasses. And then goes back to cleaning it. And then he goes back to cleaning.
Well, rather lively today, isn't it? Kind of looking around at the empty bar or the empty tavern.
And at about that point, this guy over here, he notices you, and he approaches, and he says, hello, fellow travelers. Might I interest you in joining me? I have perhaps a proposition for you. Or, excuse me, he says, "Might I join you? I have a proposition I'd like to run by you."
I'm sorry, I don't do that kind of thing. I'm just kidding.
Please, friend, take a seat.
And so he sits down, and he says, "Eric, the next round is on me, please. My friends, what, you are new to Barovia? Yes."
Was it that obvious?
Quite new.
And he's like, no, we've been here for a couple years now. I'm surprised I haven't seen you. Can I maybe make a deception check for being a smartass?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
You're lucky this isn't Ashrin, or I'd slap you in the head.
So he gives a good laugh, and he says, "Yes, that would be very difficult, I believe. My name is Ismar Kulyanovich, and I am the burgomaster of this town. So, but a good joke is very much appreciated. It is a lost art in this town for sure. The devil Strahd, he destroys all that is happy and good, and that is what I would like to speak to you about, if you have the time."
Do we have that letter still?
Yeah, someone does.
And we had the unfortunate circumstances of meeting him. Unfortunate we met him, fortunate we lived, so I don't know how to constitute that.
And he definitely starts shaking his head, and he's like, "The devil Strahd, he plays his games with everyone. It is most unfortunate indeed. He plays such games with my sister Irina, which is what I wish to speak to you about. You see, the devil Strahd has, and as he's talking, by the way, Lancelot, the dog that's been following you,
Yeah.
he starts whimpering at Kiki, and you see Ismark kind of look back, and he gives kind of a puzzled look, and he says, "Where did you find this dog?"
Oh, he's such a cute puppy. But he was stuck in some house. Why? Do you know him?
Is that Lancelot? And he kind of walks over, and he takes a look at the collar and whatnot. And sure enough, it says Lancelot, blah blah blah, Gertrude. And he says, "Oh dear, this is. Which house did you say that you found him at?"
The horrible one up the road. Do you know of it?
Oh,
Gustav's family.
Yes, the Durst Manor, just outside of town in the hamlet. Yes,
That's
Yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds right.
yes, yes. It is a cursed place. That is very distressing. You see, some time ago, there was a little girl. Her name was Gertruda, and this dog belonged to her. This was years ago, mind you. Her mother weeps for her still to this day, and is in no condition to tend to Lancelot. Uh, if Lancelot was in that horrible place, certainly Gertruda did not survive.
Well,
But please do not tell if you encounter Mary. Please do not tell her this news. She is a fragile woman, and she would not bear it well.
If it's a cursed place, we barely made it out of there. Perhaps you should put up a sign.
We have attempted to do such things, but the devil Strahd, he does not allow it. And those who wish to keep their heads attached to their neck do as he commands, no matter how vile his request may be.
he didn't seem too happy when we broke the curse and he put it back on them. Something of the sort.
Yes. Yes. One of his games, no doubt. But that brings me back to my sister. You see,
What was her name again?
her name is Irina.
Antonio. Wasn't your friend carrying a letter?
I think he did have a letter on him. I can't remember what it said though.
It's Burgum something or other. I can't see that word. It's too complicated. But he was carrying a letter about his daughter.
Yes, I think it was about Irina and to see the Burgomaster.
Mhm.
Now that I think about it.
Yes. So you show him, you're going to show him the handout, and he says to you, very curious. Yes, Kolyan Indrivit, this is my father. He was the burgomaster. Unfortunately, he passed 3 days ago. And he, but this is not his handwriting.
Odd.
Do you know whose handwriting it is?
I cannot say, but it is. I can simply say that it is not my father. Where did you say you found this?
On my dead friend.
He'll kind of eye you. Where was this? By the Durst Manor?
Just between the Durst Manor and a big gate with two headless statues.
Curious. You mean towards the fog?
Yes.
Well, I do not know who wrote this, but it is not my father, so I would be cautious to trust its contents. And about this time, you guys are probably done drinking that initial pitcher. Ismark he'll offer to buy another one, and Eric will fill up a new pitcher and kind of put it out, and you guys can drink if you'd like.
Oh, I'm drinking. I'm a bard.
As well.
After the crap that we saw at
his liver is still living.
yeah, I think after the stuff that we saw in that death house, I could use a drink or two.
I'll ask the bartender. Is there anyone else who rules this land beside Strahd?
So Eric, the barkeep, he looks up. He just kind of looks at you and he says, "I don't answer questions. I serve wine. And Ismark, he says, "Please forgive forgive Eric. I'm happy to answer your questions. The Strahd is the, for lack of a better term, the ruler of this land. There are none who can oppose him, and all fear his name. All serve him because they wish to keep their lives. But if you call a tyrant who toys with his subjects a ruler, then yes, he is our ruler.
You speak so openly about his injustices. Is he a type of person who rules from a distance, or he simply doesn't care?
I speak of him like this because he attacks my sister. I do not know why, but he seeks her, and he kind of looks down, a little bit ashamed. He says, visited her these past nights. And I do not respect the man.
Do you know why he's attached himself to your sister?
I do not know. And this is why we must leave. We must leave the village of Borovia. I must get my sister to Valaki. It is a much safer location. But, as I have said, my father Kolyan, he passed, and that makes me burgomaster. I now have a responsibility to the people here. I must do what I can, as dreary as a place this is.
Are you aware of the mist that surrounds us?
Of course.
So how do you plan to get into this other village? Is there a way to pass through the mist?
The mist does not you have only seen part of Borovia. The mist surrounds all of the lands. There are other towns within the mist.
But wouldn't he have access to these other towns? So where could you possibly run where he cannot go?
It is not that I seek to escape him per se. It is Valaki, I have heard, has more. They are stronger. They can deal with him, and they have held him at bay, or at least that is the story. So here in Borovia, and he'll kind of gesture up. You guys would have seen this. His castle Ravenloft is sitting right on top of this like 1,000-foot high sheer cliff face, and Castle Ravenloft sitting on top of it, and the village of Barovia is right in the shadow. And so he'll be like, Castle Ravenloft, he watches over us directly. Valaki is several miles away, and they have made a stand against him.
Then most certainly we have no reason not to help you.
Well, I would be most appreciative if you are all willing. I will happily pay you each 50 gold pieces if you will but escort my sister to safety.
I have a question. Is there a way that we could possibly disguise her? So I know the Tinkerer can tinker with stuff, but to the party, barkeep guy will certainly take considering. I want to the party. Let's go to this table and let's talk. We can't just take this girl so we're distancing ourselves from the bartender and other people. To the group, we can't just take this girl and try and transfer her to the other town because he will see us. Is there a possible way that maybe we could disguise her?
The bard will just laugh to himself and goes, well, as it were, I do have a disguise kit and some costumes.
Costumes. That brings me back to my early days. I feel like I'm proficient in making one appear different as well.
I think that's probably the best option, is to, when it comes to her at night. It's day right now, right?
And dusk.
Dusk.
Let's go to bed and sleep.
So that means he'll be coming for her soon. So we have two choices. We can either stay here and rest, wait for her to come, and hopefully leave with her still here. Or we can take off now. Now, the issue is we don't know why he's coming to her. And he is a vampire. We know he's a vampire, right? Wait, I don't know he's a vampire. I didn't meet him.
It was not a hidden fact. It's not a hidden fact of the fangs and everything were very visible. He wasn't.
She was in the conversation.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. So this guy, we don't know why he's visiting this girl. Could be for any reason. So the question is, do you want to leave now and risk having this girl with us at night, since he visits her at night? Or do you want to wait till the morning?
Like it.
Is it every night that he's visiting your sister?
The barkeep only said twice so far.
Oh, we're not talking to the barkeep. Doesn't answer any questions. We're talking to Ismark.
Yeah, you're talking to this guy. He'll tell you.
Well, no, like I stated, we walked away to
Gotcha.
the group, so no one can overhear us.
We'll move over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're off on our own, so people cannot overhear us. Okay, sorry, I'm outside. Okay, so we're off on our own, where other people cannot overhear us.
Mm-hmm.
So
You're sitting with the spies? North.
Okay, so we're all here. So what I'm saying is there are two choices. We can either take her now, risk him showing up, because he might just find us. So I don't know who this person is, but everyone is saying he's very strong, and as you stated, he brought the curse that we broke back without even breaking a sweat.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you guys want to do?
Well, if you would like to discuss the specifics of your journey, I can take you to my manor. It is just down the street there, and it would be safer. Plus, my sister awaits us.
Yeah, I guess we could do that. I think what we should do is maybe take routine. Who here has the highest stealth of the group?
I don't.
Probably me.
So
Yeah.
I think what we should do is have the person with the highest stealth watch her, hide somewhere, have her in an opened area, and watch her over the night without being detected. Do not in any way, shape, or form interfere. If he shows up, don't make a sound, don't interfere, don't do anything.
I could not agree to this, my friend. If the devil arrives for my sister, I surely will defend her honor.
We don't know why he is showing up.
I'm not one to leave a woman as bait.
We're not leaving her as bait. We are simply allowing things to happen as they happen. We're simply watching and gathering information. As far as we know, he could have placed a curse upon her, and he's waiting for this curse to be fulfilled. We have no idea what we are currently dealing with.
Since the death of my father, my sister has not been visited. So she has at least had 3 days of peace from that monster.
Is she on her womanly time?
Are you asking him that?
Yes.
And he'll kind of put his hand up and he'll be like, I do not know of such things, and I do not wish to know of such things. But I will respect my sister's honor, and I will protect it. I simply need I need help in escorting her from this village to Valaki.
Have you noticed anything strange about your sister? Anything abnormal? How she's acted? Does she sleep at night? Does she sleep during the day?
My sister is a wonderful woman. She is strong and fierce. She is very confident and capable. She is also very beautiful. I suspect that Strahd has simply fallen for her.
Could be. Well, my suggestion is we disguise her, and disguise you as well.
Well, he's not leaving.
No, but as soon as he shows up and he does not see her, he's going to go after the barkeep next to find out where his sister is. And if he reveals to him that we've taken him, we're going to be in a world of trouble.
Well, I hope I do not undo, create more fear than is necessary, but I wish for you to be informed. It is not my intention to keep the information from Strahd. He has spies everywhere, and he has his ways of learning of the truth. I simply wish to get my sister to a safer location in Valaki.
We can do that. However, when he does not find your sister at home, he's going to come for you.
And I will happily face him if it means my sister is safe.
Will you be able to keep the secret of where your sister is heading?
I would go to my grave before betraying my sister.
That is what they all say. I'll leave it to the group. What is your decision?
The fact of the matter is how long would it take us to get to Valaki?
Let me pull out my little GM guide. Hold on a second. It is... It is about a half day's journey.
We're not leaving tonight, then.
Yes, it is far too dangerous to travel at night. We can stay at my manor for tonight. I will happily house you. We have fortified it as best we can. It is most definitely the safest location here in Barovia. And we can set out tomorrow.
A manor, you say?
Yes, indeed. It is the one just down the road there. And you guys would have seen it as you were coming in. It's like it was to the south. It's a big old you would have seen it in the distance.
Mm-hmm. A manor is much more fitting of a celebrity such as myself rather than a tavern. I'm all for it. How about you all?
Sure.
So I'll throw
I'd be
a
down.
glass that's as big as my head and go, oh yeah.
Very well. But getting bored of the silence, I just pull out my lute and start playing something.
Okay. Hey, you start playing something. Ismark is he's kind of listening, and some of these people in colorful clothes they turn and they're looking over at you, listening to the song as well. So give me a performance.
Decent at that. Decent.
Right. So the people in colorful clothes, they'll you hear the four of them begin to clap. It's not like overly enthusiastic, but they're clapping nonetheless, and then they turn and they go back to talking amongst themselves.
He starts singing, toss a coin to your butcher.
I love that show so much. But the music, that one song became huge.
So Ismark he'll look to you after the song is complete, and he'll say, "That was very lovely. It is getting late, though. We should head to the manor if we're going to get there before dark."
Very well then.
Okay, so he'll get up and he'll start leading you guys out and heading out to his place. As you guys are leaving, he walks by. He's walking by Vildress Mercantile, and he kind of stops, and he says, he's like looking at you guys, and he didn't really say anything. He's just kind of slowed his pace, and he's like looking at you guys, and then looking at the store of like, do you need anything there? He's like trying to read your body language. Does anybody need to go to the store?
I'll probably go to the store to see if they sell any health potions, like healing potions.
Okay. Is anyone else interested in going
Would
to
it
the
be
store?
best to check in the morning, or is he going to be open?
Yeah, I think it might be smarter to go in the morning.
He and Ismark he'll look to you guys and he'll simply say, Bildrath is very expensive. I do not know if he is the one you wish to deal with.
That would make sense.
I assume
Especially considering the pie was $1.
I assume it's a limited market.
Mm-hmm.
In our escapades in the Durst Manor, our supplies seem to have gone sour. We are going to need something before we head out.
And he says, "Please do not allow me to stop you. I simply wish to warn you to expect
A
expensive
markup, yes.
expensive. Yes.
Is there any other alternative?
Unfortunately, not here in the village of Barovia. In Valaki, there are other options, but none here.
I mean, I could go a day without rations if need be.
Well, do you think we can negotiate almost like fair trade? We are doing something for you. Could you maybe swing a deal for us since we are kind of a favor for a favor?
I would be happy to provide you with food at my manor if that is what you mean. I don't know that I could convince Bildra to lower his prices, though.
Well, would we maybe take some food then that we could take with us from the manor, and maybe at least a day or two's worth of food?
Oh, absolutely.
We could always find Gran again.
I don't know about that woman. Something was off to me. She seemed too nice for these areas.
Perhaps you know her, Ismark?
Oh, Granny? Yes. She sells bakery goods for the people around here. Do you have what questions do you have of her?
She just seemed too happy to me.
An uncommon trait, for sure. She does well for her business. I suppose maybe that is what is bringing about her joy.
Oh.
And I'm assuming
you're
we're all
walking,
walking
talking,
towards
yeah.
the manor, or... Yeah, okay.
Now, if you don't mind me asking, Ismark, we've all seen this fog, this mist. Why are you all so afraid of some water vapors in the air?
It is believed that the devil Strahd controls the mist. It seems that he comes and goes. The most peculiar things have occurred. Perhaps it is silly superstition, but it is what when you have been in Barovia long enough, you learn to fear such things.
It was a mist that brought me here.
Same with me.
Yes.
Me too.
I'm still wondering why we were selected. I couldn't be the only
That I
one in
cannot-
Waterdeep.
It is not. You are not the first. Every so often, another group of adventurers is brought to this place. And we do not know what happens to them. They come and they go, but you are simply the current ones.
How long ago were the last people here?
Oh, I believe it had to have been within the past year or two. It wasn't too long ago. Perhaps they are elsewhere. Maybe they made it to Valaki and found refuge there. I do not know. One cannot say.
Well, the fact of the matter is, this place is ominous. Yeah, just keep walking.
Okay, so about this time, you guys arrive before the burgomaster's mansion, and it's a weary-looking mansion. It squats behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside, while the left gate swings lazily in the wind. There's the stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with mindless precision. Weeds choke the ground and press with menace upon the house itself. Yet against the walls, the growth has been tramped out to create a path all around the mansion. There's heavy claw markings that have stripped the once beautiful finish of the walls, and there's great black marks that tell a story of fires that have recently assailed the mansion. Every window is broken out. There isn't a single pane or shard of glass in any of the windows. They've all been boarded up with planks, and each one is marked with stains of an evil omen. And you see Ismark approach, and he knocks on the door. And after a few moments, the door opens, and Irina, you guys see this beautiful woman. She is very strong, she's physically fit. She has long black hair that goes down to about her waist. She has a very confident visage, but there's also a softness to her. Like in her eyes, you just see this gentleness, and she kind of cracks open the door, and she says, "What is it, brother?" And he said, who are these people? And Ismark says, "They are friends. I have brought them, Irina. They have come to help us. Please let us inside." And she opens the door and lets everybody in. And the interior of the mansion is actually really well furnished. So like the fixtures, but the fixtures show signs of great wear. There's noticeable oddities, or excuse me, you guys see now. You guys see all the boarded up windows all around, but you also now can see a bunch of holy symbols all around, like especially around the boarded up windows. There's all these holy symbols just absolutely everywhere. And the burgomaster Colion is in a side drawing room, lying on the floor. He's just in a simple wooden coffin, surrounded by wilting flowers, and you can kind of smell the faint odor of decay. And we'll just move over here.
Is it normal to keep your dead and not bury them?
And Irina, despite her strong character, like that presence that she was giving, at the mention of her father's death, she kind of looks down and begins to weep. And Ismark turns to her and he says, "Unfortunately, the town is afraid to help Irina, and they will not assist in his burial. The church lies across the town. It is a far trek to bring his body alone." And Irina looks and she says, "Please, would you please allow us to bury our father? Could you just help us? We could take him to the church in the morning, and we could bury him before we go." And Ismark is, "Irina, we must get you safely And I will not leave until my father has been buried. And
Okay.
so you're seeing these siblings just kind of go back and forth like that.
Must he be buried at the church? For we have 2 people of the faith here. We could do a burial ritual here.
And she looks at you and she has that confidence in her eyes and she says, Do you worship the Morning Lord?
I don't know who the Morning Lord is you're referring to.
Then as respectful as your offer is, it must be at the church. My father was a devout follower of the Morning Lord. And we have his grave already prepared. We simply need to bring his body there.
Okay.
Why is everybody afraid of you?
So she looks at you and she says, The devil Strahd has visited me, and they are afraid I have turned him into one of his servants.
And why did he visit you?
And why do all men visit women in the hour of the wolf?
Well, at least we know the reason why he's visiting you is because of that, and not something else nefarious. Nothing more than a man's indulgence.
And she, at that point, she actually, I would not be so sure about that. And she pulls at her neck. She reveals on her, like, she's not ashamed of it at all. And you see 2 bite marks on her neck. And she says, I am not so sure that is all he wishes.
You're not a ghoul yet, and you haven't been turned yet. Have you drinking his blood?
Of course not. That is disgusting.
Huh.
What has he said to you? And why would you let him?
He tells me he loves me and he wishes for me to be with him. But
They usually
I do
end
not feel the
7-7.
same. And I do not wish to be with him.
Okay.
Why are you not one of them? I thought if you get bit, you get turned into a creature.
And she shrugs and I do not know how such things work. But I believe I have not had the desire for blood. And I don't feel like a vampire.
Well, as they say, bad news comes in 3s. Maybe this next visit won't be as pleasant.
That is, and Ismark will chime in and that is why we must get out of here. I do not know how long this cessation of hostilities will abide. We must get my sister to safety as soon as possible. And she'll chime in. She'll be like, not until we have buried father. I will not go.
It seems that we might have an easier time if we just bury him quickly instead of having to drag her along with us.
And she says, I agree. I can be quite stubborn. And Ismark will look at you and he'll say, if you are willing to simply help me carry his body to the church tomorrow morning, we can set out immediately after.
Okay. I think, that should be doable. There's no reason why we can't all rest here for the night and, take care of such things in the morning. Set out before noon. I don't see it being unreasonable.
Perfect. Then we are agreed. And right at this moment, as you guys agree on this, you hear a loud knocking on the door. And Ismark and Irina kind of have this look of alarm. They're obviously not expecting visitors. and they kind of motion you guys to stand aside and keep quiet. And Ismark moves to the door, and you guys see, or Ismark says, he kind of cracks the door open. He says, "Yes, oh, Mary," and you guys hear a woman start to cry. She buries her. You hear this woman start crying, and she's like, "Oh, my Gertruda, my beautiful Gertruda." And Ismark looks. He's like, "There, Mary. It is all right." And as he kind of pulls her in and has her crying in his shoulder, he points to you guys and points down to the dog and is like, giving you the get the dog out of here,
Right on it.
Okay, so yeah, Kiki, when he comes right to you, and I guess you're just going to the other room, hiding away with the dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's mine now.
Yeah, so he says, Ismark looks at, he continues to talk to, he says, "Mary, there is nothing we can do." And she's like, "No, Mary, my Gertruda, oh, please, someone help me with my baby girl. She's lost." And she starts looking around. Who can you help me? Can you? And she's looking at each of you, asking you to help her find Gertruda.
We do have matters out and about. We can keep an eye out.
What does your daughter look like?
And she'll give you a very detailed description. She looks like, and blah, 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 goes over all the description. And she tells you, Gertruda she's about 7 or 8 years old. She is so lovely. She is the most sweet and kind girl you have ever met. You will know her for sure. She is not like the rest of these monsters that won't help me. And then she goes back to crying. And Ismark continues to console her.
Yeah.
And this kind of carries on for like a minute more or so. Before Ismark is able to kind of, get her. He basically very politely, very calmly gets her to leave, and assures her that if we see anything, we'll let you know.
Okay.
And then he closes the door, and he tells you guys, yes, that is, as you realize, undoubtedly, that is Mary. Poor woman. It is terrible what has happened to her.
What are the chances her daughter is still alive?
It was some years ago. Almost, had to have been 5, maybe 10 years ago. She is dead for sure. I am afraid there really is nothing that can be done.
Wait, so if her daughter's 7 or 8, she went missing. Did she go missing at 7 or 8?
Yes, it was a terrible fate. Her daughter went out. She was playing, and you know how children can be. They don't always listen to their parents. And poor Gertruda made the mistake of running into these Follick woods. And we believe that she succumbed to the mist and the dangers that exist out there.
Well, maybe she's become like our friend Kiki and, made friends with the trees out there.
Well, perhaps. It would be wonderful for sure, but I don't give out hope.
So she'd be a teenager now?
If she was alive, yes.
Okay. I'm just making sure so we're not looking for a little girl. If we see it.
No.
Got it.
Yes. Well, I am quite tired, and we have much work to do.
That we do.
If you would excuse me, I will go to bed. And so he'll excuse himself, and if nobody has any other questions for him.
Nope.
Okay. So he'll peel off, and disappear, and then Irina, she'll turn to you guys and she'll say, "Yes, we must all be going to bed soon. Good night. You may pick any room you wish to sleep in." And then she'll just turn and start walking up the stairs.
I do not like this at all. She wants to wait until the morning. He's afraid that his sister is going to be taken away. We have a girl who's ready for bed and who could transform at any time. And you have to wait in the house.
Perhaps we should keep watch.
I agree with this.
Does anyone actually know how vampires are made?
I do not.
Would any sort of stories or history say on, or at least at very best, like a rumor on how they're made?
Say that again. Sorry.
Would there be any stories or anything like that on that might be able to lean more insight on how vampires are actually created?
You can give me a history check.
Okay.
Okay. What you know is, you don't know the origins of vampires. It's shrouded in mystery. In fact, vampires aren't even really believed to exist. They're based on all the lore that you've read. They're fake, right? Is kind of the commonly held belief.
Pretty much like the boogeyman.
Yeah, and so that's the world you'd be living in. Is you're living in a walking nightmare type thing. You'd know kind of the stereotypical things. Stab them in the heart with a wooden stake, holy water. They don't like sunlight. Those things, but not much. You wouldn't have a whole lot of specific lore about it.
Yeah.
And even that lore is like you would recognize that's more rumor mill, but it's the best you got.
Okay, and I'll kind of say it's like I am starting to feel a little tired myself. I think it'd be best to lay down for the night.
Me too. And I'm just gonna cuddle with Lancelot and just lay down right where I'm standing.
We shouldn't just be out in the open in the hallway. Perhaps we should take refuge in maybe one of the offset rooms and stay together. Because what if he comes for her and decides to walk through the front door and we're all here?
Then we meet him head on.
Okay. Who's going to take first watch?
Nah, I don't mind. I'll take it.
Okay.
Who's second?
I got crap for wisdom.
I'll take second watch. Kiki, can you take maybe the last watch?
Will do.
Okay, so that's what we're gonna do then. We're gonna stay in the hallway and take turns watching.
Sorry, what was I was looking up something. What was the order again?
I think it was Owen, Rose, and then I.
Sorry, I haven't been paying attention to the chat. I have a hard time doing that when
Okay, yeah. So
I'm playing.
Owen, nothing eventful happens.
And
during your watch.
Thurnshin, hello.
And it's about time for for it to transition to Rose.
Okay.
So I'm assuming you go wake her up and whatnot. So Rose, during your watch, so Owen, you've gone to bed. Rose, during your watch, you actually see something interesting because you're keeping pretty vigilant. You're being pretty vigilant.
Yes.
And you look out as you're kind of looking out the windows. Off in the distance, you see an eerie green light suffuses the graveyard. And from this light emerges a ghostly procession. Wavering images of dotty women toting great swords, wood-wise men with slender bows, dwarves with glittering axes, and archaically dressed mages with beards and strange pointed hats. And all of these, and more, march forth from the graveyard, their numbers growing by the second.
Do I see any chariot or anything like that? I just see this procession coming towards the house.
So it's not even directly heading towards the house. Here, let me switch maps real quick to kind of point this out a little bit more clearly. So you guys are here, and when you notice this is when you're up on the second floor, by the way, just to be clear. All these houses out here, they're like single story, they're ramblers. And so you're on the second floor, and you notice over here in the graveyard, right? They're rising up.
Yeah.
And then they're marching. They're just marching like in this kind of a direction, like southwestern type direction.
Okay. I will simply watch them and see where they're heading to. I won't do anything.
Okay. So you watch them, and it goes on for hours. Ghost after ghost rising from the grave, from the cemetery. It just seems like it is endless. And, you've been watching it probably for about 3-ish hours, and you realize that it's time for Kiki to, it's time for her watch, but it's still going strong.
I don't want to move from my spot of watching. What do I have on me? Oh, right. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is, what can I throw? I'm going to throw the octopus beak that I have and throw it at her head. This way I can stay at the window and keep watching, and I'm going to throw the octopus beak at her head to kind of wake her up.
Okay, give me a attack roll, just a standard dexterity attack roll.
I can't spell right now.
Which one do I just press the dex roll then?
Yeah.
Okay.
This should be good.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So, you toss it back at her, and you pelt her right in the cheek. Bink. Pelt her right in the chink, and she does not stir at all.
I can see up to 60 feet completely unimpeded, but after that 60 feet is 100% pitch black.
That's why I'm wondering if she could actually see it happening that far.
Yeah. So out of character, she has blind sight 60 feet. And so she can see through walls. She can see, like, she definitely.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, the cemetery. You're right.
That's only 5. I can't see it.
That's why I was like, I don't want to interrupt the narrative. It's good, but I don't think she can see that far.
You are absolutely correct. I'm sorry. That was a miss on my part. I apologize. Thank you.
How much time is that? So after how long are the watches?
Okay, so the entire event was very uneventful for me.
Yeah,
all I could see was 60 feet out and just complete blackness. So I'm not gonna check the octopus beak at her. I'm just gonna walk over to her and shake her shoulder and say, "Okay, it's your turn for the watch."
So as you shake her shoulder, she does not awaken. She is out like a light.
Oh, that's not good. I'll probably shake her a little bit harder and see if she wakes up.
Her body's like kind of shaking around and her face is wobbling and whatnot. Lancelot's looking at you like, what the heck? And she's not waking up.
Okay, I guess I'll go and wake.
How much time has passed between all the
So I
watches?
guess I'll go wake the bard then, since Owen already did his watch.
It's about 6 hours total, Owen.
So I don't know. I think there was some. I think somebody confused. Owen hadn't.
The bard took a watch.
Volunteered. I think it was the bard.
Oh,
that did the
it was
first
the
watch,
bard
not
who did it.
Owen.
Okay, so I'll wake Owen then, since the bard
Yeah.
did his watch.
Well, yeah. So Owen only needs 4 hours of trance, anyways. So he's probably already awake. And I was gonna say that he probably would be the one to notice it and describe it to Rose if she's on her watch.
Oh, that would work.
But now you
Okay.
would still see that Kiki's not waking up for her watch.
Yeah.
Real quickly, I'm trying to remember something real fast.
Okay.
Who ate those pies? It was
Me.
Antonio,
Yeah.
and then it was you, Rose.
No, I think it was.
No, Kiki put hers away.
No, Kiki put away.
See, I thought it was Kiki. So guys, I have messed up like crazy here. I apologize. It would be Rose who wouldn't have been able to wake up.
So I go to wake her
Yeah,
up for
but
a
I
second
haven't
watch.
slept.
Got it.
So sorry, we gotta go back in time. We gotta reverse time. Sorry,
Okay,
guys.
so how about we do it this way? I'm doing my watch. Owen has did his meditation. He wakes up. He sees the marching, and he tells me what's happening. I go wake up. Kiki
You
for her
never
watch,
you
and she
never
wakes
woke up for your watch.
You're not, right, you're not waking up. So we're just gonna we're gonna rewind the
Okay.
clock real quick.
Let
So
the DM describe, guys.
yeah. So real quick, Owen, you had first
Bard
watch,
had
right?
first watch.
The Bard had first watch. Okay. So the Bard, you go through your first watch. It's uneventful. Okay. When you go to wake up Rose, she's not waking up. So let's pick up from there. Let's forget the whole marching dead, all that stuff. We're picking up from that point.
Okay, got it. She's not waking up. Immediately, I try to wake up Antonio since he's there.
Okay. So you go over to Antonio and you shake him, and he's out like a light. You cannot wake him up. You're shaking him hard. He's just sleeping.
Then I go wake up the other two, both of them. I don't care. I'm gonna just try to see if they wake up.
So Kiki, well, you'll be able to wake up Kiki, and you will be able to wake up Owen.
So I'll say, "Oh, it's my turn already."
Not quite. I can't wake anyone up. You were the
Huh?
first two to wake up, but not the first two I tried to wake up.
So I'll walk over to the other two, and I'll shake Antonio.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and you kind of just like, just kind of like sleeping. Just
You're just not trying hard enough. Here, there's a trick we tried back in the gladiatorial circuit, and he'll take his helmet and put it on Antonio's head and grab like a ladle and start stacking the sides of it.
Please educate me.
And it just makes this loud banging ruckus sound. And then he lifts the helmet up to like see an awakened Antonio, and I'm assuming he's still asleep.
Yep, he's still asleep.
Things really be deep sleepers, I guess.
yeah, you kind of hear me kind of like lay back down and roll over. Is like platinum covered, platinum plated smith tools.
That usually works.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay. So when you detect magic, you are able to detect that there is an enchantment on them.
Okay.
So you're unable. You detect this that there's an enchantment that's currently in effect. What do you guys do?
I don't have any way to deal with magic in that way yet.
So
I'm
as-
going to hit
you know,
Antonio hard enough to do damage.
Okay.
Oh no.
Actually, I can't. If I unarmed strike him, I do 0 damage.
Do it anyways.
I'm gonna punch Antonio.
Yeah, it does not wake him up.
So I will cast Primal Savagery on myself, and then I'll take his hand and just bite it.
So you guys, as you bite his hand, he's like, "Oh, platinum tools. Ah, the familiar sting." Like he starts talking in his sleep. He's talking about, burning his hand in the forge or something.
The hell?
Unfortunately, we might have to let this run its course, because I got nothing.
Yeah, and as time goes on, by the way, you, the bard, with your detect magic, you're detecting that you detect ever just so subtle. It's deteriorating. The enchantment is fading, like just ever so slowly.
So,
And you,
okay.
it wouldn't. You think that it might end by morning.
Well, its power is waning, which is a good thing.
Why is it only these two?
What'd they do that we didn't? We all had drank.
Perhaps they breathed in more of that fog.
Is there like a check or something we can do so we can figure it out? My wisdom is really high.
I mean, you could give me, let's call it an intelligence saving throw. That's kind of like you're recalling the events of the day. I think that makes sense.
Intelligence.
Yeah. So obviously, Owen, you don't recall anything that they did differently.
Neither can I.
Bard,
Nope.
you're in the same boat. Kiki, there was
I'm like
a-
listing off every second of the day in detail.
Yeah, you do recall. You think of the main thing that jumps out at you is they ate the pies.
Okay, I'll run to my bag and I'll grab the pie out, and then I'll check Rose's bag, and then I'll check Antonio's bag and pull out the pies or what's left of them. I think Antonio kept half of his.
Yeah, he only ate part of it.
And then I have detect magic too, so I will cast that on the pie and see if it's that, because my suspicion would be that would be it.
Yep. So you cast detect magic, and you do detect that there is some kind of enchantment. But what's odd is that the magic here is so foreign. Like you can't even. Normally, like you're familiar with the detect magic spell, like your character is. So she would know, like, oh, it's this kind of magic or whatever. This is so foreign. There's something so different about it. You can't even tell what kind of enchantment it is. But you can tell it's magical.
Guys, I don't know what it is, but Granny's a lying bitch. I'll say, don't eat the pies. I think it's these.
Well, I guess I was right not to feel right about her. Since we have another mystery.
What's this? What's this over here? You guys, as you're doing this, you guys see the procession and everything that I described before.
Okay, seems like there's a lot going on with this place.
They seem to be off in a hurry.
What are they? They look like adventurers.
Nah, their garb's too old, though. Well, I mean, I guess ancient adventurers?
How old is this place?
I don't know. I've never heard of it until now.
They don't seem unfriendly, but where are they going?
Maybe.
And are you guys looking to like go outside and kind of try to see where they're heading to, or are you guys staying in the house up on the second floor, just kind of looking out the window?
I can go and check. I have brave technically, so I have an advantage against being frightened. But
Yeah.
Oh.
So as you go outside and you take a look, or kind of describe what that looks like to me.
so there's no glass in the windows, right? It's just boarded
It's all boarded up. You're seeing, like, because it's not like perfect board. It's not like they've done some amazing job here, right? You're just seeing through cracks in the board off in the distance, right? And then you're kind of getting close and peering through the crack, and you can see, as soon as you do that, you can see through just fine. It's not like this is super private.
Okay, I think I'm going to cast Wild Shape on myself, and turn into like a cat or something, and then I'll make my way up the alleyway because I'm assuming they're in the middle of the map, correct?
Yes, they're heading from the cemetery, and then they're kind of moving in this direction, right? Like
Through town, they're just walking out of it.
Yeah, they're walking out of it, and as you kind of maneuver your character around and whatnot, you can see that they're kind of following the because there's the cliffs that Castle Ravenloft is on, that like 1,000-foot mountain face is just like straight up. They're basically like following it, and as you kind of go outside and you peek where they're going, you can see them advancing what appears to be around the mountain. There's a road, and they're kind of following that. They like basically end up getting on the road, and they just kind of follow it around, but you can't see where that road leads or where it exactly goes.
But I can like guess that they're heading up toward Castle Ravenloft.
I mean, yeah, you can definitely guess that the road does wind, like it does kind of look like it bends towards Ravenloft. It's not unreasonable to assume that for sure. But yeah, you don't know. You can't see. You can't see exactly where they're going.
Okay, I'll head back to the mansion then, and then climb back up through a board or something in a window, and then I'll go in on all fours, and then I'll shapeshift back into myself, and then just kind of stretch and see. Looks like they're going up the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Intriguing.
That's where the castle is located, correct?
I think so.
Maybe it's Strahd's victims?
Those that have fallen to his hand, perhaps?
We have much to ask and think about.
Yeah, I don't want to be one of those.
So how do you guys want to spend the rest of the night? Are the rest of you going back to sleep? You have. It's been about. At this point, it's been about 4 or 5 hours in total. So I think Owen's the only one who would have had a full rest. Kiki and the Bard, you would be looking to. You would still, if you need a full rest, if you need that long rest benefit, you would still need to be going to sleep.
Yeah, I just used some spells, so I
I need a rest.
Okay, so I'm assuming Owen is going to finish up the watch since he's done with his.
Yeah, so I'll look over and say, "No, Lancelot, don't eat those pies."
Oh no. Well, the two of you still look tired. Go ahead and finish up. I'll I'll keep an eye on the place.
Freaking Lancelot, come on. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, I'll go to sleep.
Okay. All right. So you guys, the rest of the night is pretty uneventful. You guys wake up in the morning. Everybody gets up. Rose, Owen, Antonio, everybody wakes up, and Rose, or excuse me, yes, it was Rose and Antonio. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he
Wow,
succeeded.
that is amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, Antonio, you're just like, you kind of like crack your back, and you're waking up. You're like, I feel great. Yeah, that was the best night's sleep you've ever had in your entire life. You had a wonderful dream. Yeah, good stuff.
He doesn't have a sore face or a gashed hand.
Oh no, I'm feeling absolutely fantastic considering the horrible nightmares that we had at that house.
But
It was a fantastic night.
Rose, I still need your Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Did I just roll Constitution then?
The saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Which one am I pressing?
Look at where your dexterity is. There's a box right below it. That's
Yeah.
your saving throws, and look for con in there.
It looks like yours are the same actually, so it doesn't really matter. You're not proficient in Constitution saving throws, so.
No.
Okay.
Wait, that's not it.
Alright.
Where's Constitution saving throw? Where do I
Should
find
be
it?
just right below it. Right below where the Constitution throw is.
She got it. It's the same. It's a +0.
Okay.
Yeah, she's not proficient. So you got a 7. Okay, yeah, no, you wake up, Rose, and you feel fantastic as well. Like, you stretch, and it was the best night's sleep you've ever had in your life. You're just like, oh, this is great. You're feeling really good.
Poor Antonio, though. He's like, I slept so amazing. Why are my ears ringing?
And kind of with that, he's like, I had the greatest idea for a new helmet.
Are you sure you two are all right?
Yeah.
We weren't able to wake you
He's
last
like,
night.
Yeah. I couldn't tell. I had such a good sleep. I was dreaming, about like this brand new platinum, like plated, like smithing tools. Like it was.
Yeah, we
great.
heard.
We heard all about it.
Yeah.
And as you guys are talking, as you guys are having this conversation, you guys notice that you just see Rose over in the corner. And Rose, you do not notice this yourself, but you see Rose just over there, just kind of grabbing pie and eating it, and she's just chowing down.
Son of a bitch.
No! This dog was
I walk over and try to slap it out of her hand before she eats it all.
And you're in full control of your faculties at this point. You didn't realize, Rose, that you were eating the pie. But he's just slapped the pie out of your hand. Your character would have no idea what's going on like with that.
So I'm going to gesture to him to hand them to me, and then I will walk outside and then go around a corner, make sure nobody's watching, and then I'll just whisper to you what I do.
We're pretty sure the pies are the reason why you couldn't wake up when we tried to wake you.
Oh. But I didn't eat any. Oh, right, yesterday.
Yes.
I remember
yes.
now.
Yeah.
That's that lady, that really strange lady.
We should ask Ismark if everyone eats the pies all the time.
So Ismark, you guys rouse him or whatever. He meets you guys and he says, "Oh, the pies from Granny? Yes, she makes quite a good living selling the pies. They seem very popular around here."
Well, it seems it keeps people from waking up and possibly makes them compulsive to eat more.
I have heard that it gives wonderful dreams, and some report that they feel endowed with better strength and more agility. I don't know that I give into such nonsense, but the town seems to enjoy it, and the townsfolk seem to enjoy it. And who am I to get in the way of some tiny semblance of joy in their life?
Understandable, but if an emergency were to happen overnight and you couldn't wake anyone, that's an issue.
It is true, but I mean, we are all at the will of Strahd, and people must choose for themselves. I am not their dictator. I will not be like Strahd.
I only suggest maybe looking into her methods.
Well, if you are concerned, I will happily look into it. And he'll look around and be like, "Did you enjoy the pies? How are you feeling?" And he's looking at Rose and Antonio especially.
I didn't feel anything. Tasted good though.
He's like, I feel freaking amazing. The head is ringing a little bit, and my hand's a little sore. I don't know why, but I feel amazing.
I'll just look over and look back.
Yeah, that might be our doing.
Yes. Well, I appreciate you bringing the concern to me. I will, of course, take a look. But we should really take my father to the church.
Yes.
So that we can get on our way to Valaki.
So before we leave, we should probably disguise you and your sister.
People will know. They will recognize us on the way to the church. I think the disguise would be advantageous after we leave the church.
But perhaps
it would be weird if random strangers were burying a body.
We're random strangers, and
we're helping those who the body belongs to.
Maybe. But after we leave the cemetery, is there a place that we could go where you guys could put on a disguise where no one would see you change?
I am happy to don a cloak, and I'm sure my sister would be as well.
A cloak will not be efficient. But
sufficient.
What I'm saying is, after we bury your father, do you know of a place where we could go where no one will notice you, so we could change your disguise and leave without anyone being suspicious?
Father Donovich at the church is the only resident there. There are rooms that we could step away in, and we could disguise ourselves there.
But then you'll have to see you leave though. So when we get there, we bury the body, have him see you leave, then we'll change your disguise. So this way...
I am not planning on leaving. As I said, I must stay with the town. So I will happily leave so that the townsfolk will see me as you wish, and you can disguise my sister.
But they'll see you walking alone.
Yes.
Is there anything we could cast? Okay, this is talking outside the game. Is there anything we could cast, like a floating object or something that we could put a cloak over to make it appear as if someone is there? Could we maybe... What could we possibly do to make it appear as if two people are leaving the church?
Nothing I have.
I don't have anything either.
Yeah, I don't either.
I got nothing. I just checked my spell list.
We need to do something so that when he shows
Well,
up,
let's see how watched we are. If no one's noticing us, then we might be fine.
but there are spies everywhere.
Well, if there's spies everywhere,
They'll know he left alone.
they'll also know we disguised her.
No, because we'll be doing it in secret. We just have to make sure that they see him leave with someone else.
But
Huh.
they would see her come into a room with us and us leave with somebody else. If there's spies everywhere.
There's only one person. Yeah, well, there's only one person who stays at that place. When he heads back to his house, because people are going to notice us leaving with the body, right, to the cemetery. I just don't want people noticing he's leaving by himself.
Well, it could always be she stayed to mourn.
Perhaps.
Yeah, you can go with that. That's pretty simple.
I have an idea. If people don't know that Irina or the burgomaster has died, what if we make them think Irina has died and we're going to bury her? Therefore, they won't realize that she.
Wait.
They know that Colion has died.
What
So
about a
is-
second untimely passing? And we carry 2 coffins.
I
This
think
is
we're making
true.
this overly complicated.
Maybe.
Right, so Irina gets in the coffin with her dad.
That's fucked up.
No, that'll work. Because then they won't see her going to the church.
Right, I had a good idea.
You're
Yes,
asking a
because-
daughter to lay with her dead father.
That's been
You're right,
dead.
that's pretty fucked
That's
up.
been dead for a few days. Yes.
Well, we can carry. We can't carry 2 coffins. Because if they weren't to see her, they. Can we put a bottom in the coffin and separate the 2?
I don't
Or-
think so.
That would have been so perfect. They wouldn't see her.
So at this point, Ismark, he kind of comes in from the other room and he says, my friends, we have prepared my father's coffin for transport. If you are ready to help us move, we must be on our way
Yes,
quickly.
let's move out. Well, we will do as all things and play it by ear, because let's be honest, plans fall apart when they go into action.
Yeah.
That's very true, and you earn glory by overcoming these problems, not by standing around and talking about them all day. I say we press on.
Okay. So you guys, everybody just kind of takes their position around. I imagine that Kiki probably too short, not really. Gonna
Antonio's too short.
Yeah. As you guys are about to leave, by the way, just before the answer to your question, Antonio, is yes. So as you guys are about to leave, Ismark, he has like a light bulb moment, and he says, "Oh, my friends, I have something for you," and he runs upstairs really quick, and he comes down, and he hands out. He says, the other day, I was greeted by a man who identified himself as Jason, the Realm Walker. And he said he was watching your adventures with great anticipation, and he wished to help you. And he gave me these gifts. And he gives each of you a gift with your name on it. And he says, he told me to hold off for those who would help bring my father to the church. And here you are. And so then you guys now have a gift, and I'll give it to you in just a second when you guys have a chance to open it. But he goes back and takes up his position, like kind of pallbearer type thing, and you guys set out towards the church.
It's like I just got one question for you. Did this Jason, by chance, happen to mention anything about Crystal Lake, have a machete or hockey mask or anything like that, or was he a pretty
Yes.
run-of-the-mill guy?
No, he was a fat, really screwed up looking man, and he was very scary. I would picking a fight with him over Strahd, I would choose Strahd for sure.
Do you need any help? Do you need another pallbearer, perhaps?
Yes, please. And so he welcomes everybody. Like, all of you guys could get around. Kiki's just short, so
Okay.
All right, so off you guys go. You head towards the church.
Okay.
Before we get there, is there anything anybody wanted to do? You're basically just going to be walking up this road straight away, right? You're basically coming up like this, and you're going to hook over and come over like that. Is there anything anybody wanted to do?
I want to do enhanced ability on the paladin.
Okay. Giving him bear strength.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep my eyes out for Granny. I don't trust the lady.
She makes delicious pies, man. People love those pies. Okay.
If Owen can, he'd like to use his right arm to help carry the coffin, and with his left, he'll kind of strap his parma on and kind of create kind of a shield. And if he can, be kind of closer up to the front.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so you guys, you're advancing along, and let's see. You guys, you arrive before the church. You're basically standing. You're coming up to it, and you see that atop a slight rise against the roots of the pillar stones that support Castle Ravenloft stands a gray, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries on end and is worn and weary. A bell tower rises in the back, and a flicking light shines through holes in a shingled roof. The rafters strain feebly against their load. And as you guys get close to the doors, you note that the heavy wooden doors of the church are covered with claw marks and scarred with fire.
Seems a telltale sign of this place.
Looks like this place has seen better days.
Yeah.
Very dark to me.
Yes.
Is this dark to you guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let me put your players on here. And tell me if you...
Doobie-doo. Doobie-doo.
All right, are you guys able to see?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
All right. Let's start some clicking around. See, the thing is dynamic lighting isn't even on. It's off.
That's not good.
They did say there was an update.
Yep. We were having similar problems in our last campaign. Yeah, try refreshing your pages.
Okay.
Still black for me. Let me try dragging my own character on and see if it goes anywhere.
Oh, interesting. Maybe. What about that? Did that take it off?
Nope.
No, I still got all black.
Oh, I think I did.
There we go.
There we go. Interesting. Okay, so just for a note, if any of you DM, the legacy lighting, dynamic lighting attribute was turned on, but not the new updated one. So I don't know what they did, but apparently it mucked with the legacy stuff. So There we go. Let me do some more clicking. I want to see if I can't get it. Can you guys still see?
Yeah, I think it's adorable. How Kiki's character is such a tiny little icon.
You know,
That's the same with mine as well.
Yeah, I made you guys half size so that it's a reminder that you're small and not medium sized creatures.
I'm fun size, guys.
That's right.
That's the best kind of size.
Okay, so yeah, you're approaching this church. You're getting. Let me pull Ismark and Irina in here. But yeah, you see black scorch marks from fire and big claw marks as you approach.
Looks like this place is not very loved.
Oh yes, the devil Strahd. He does not have much love for the Morning Lord.
So who exactly is this Morning Lord? Does he have a name?
And that is his name. The Morning Lord is the god of light here in Barovia. And there are some who worship he kind of looks off and says, there are some who worship the dark forces of the Night Mother. But here you will find respite from such vile things. Inside, Father Donovich is a good man. I would, my friends, at this point, and he kind of gestures for everybody to put the coffin down. He said, I would at this point caution you of one thing. Father Donovich is dealing with troubles. His son has a madness of sorts. It is very troubling, and Father Donovich does what he can to tend to this situation, but I would caution compassion, for no father would wish to see their son bear such ailments, as I'm sure you can understand. He's just kind of looking around for all of you to acknowledge that, something.
And what kind of madness does he suffer?
Yes.
We do not know exactly, but he screams terrible, violent things. And he kind of stops it there and he says, the father is doing what he can for his son, and I think it is his right to decide how best to handle his boy.
Very well.
Very well. Okay, so with that, you guys can go ahead and advance. I gotta refresh my page, I think. I can't click or drag anything.
And neither can I.
I can't remember my character.
I can't either.
Yeah, I had to refresh.
Okay, I'll try refreshing.
Mm-hmm.
Still loading for me.
Yeah, it took me a while.
My dynamic lighting is back on.
Yes, mine is as well, but I can move my character now. Perfect.
Okay. Hey, look, there's multiple arenas and stuff, just like I was trying to put in. There we go. Okay.
Goofing up.
I can't enter into the church though.
Yeah, I had turned that.
There we go.
There we go. Okay. So when you guys,
It looks so weird seeing the light coming out of the walls like that, out of the windows.
Yep.
creepy.
So Father Donovich approaches you all and he says, he approaches you, and you guys do hear this screaming that's happening in the background. Father Donovich approaches you and he says, "Oh, you finally found someone to bring your father here. Better late than never. Little bit of dead humor for you. Late. Tough crowd." And he's like, "Well, bring him here. I will celebrate the rites." And you guys are just hearing, like, constantly. You're hearing in the background this child's voice screaming, "I'm hungry, Father," and screaming all kinds of stuff like that. And when you hear that screaming, kind of Donovich and Ismark
I forgot. Oh, that's okay. It's okay. Just finish.
Yeah. Father Donovich, when it kind of screams, you kind of see this uncomfortableness, but he just kind of continues, and Ismark and Arena appear to be pretty much just ignoring it. And Father Donovich is like, "Well, shall we begin the ceremony?" And he's looking to everybody.
Do you need any assistance? I might be able to aid you.
"Oh, you appear to be a paladin of some sort, yes?"
Yes.
"Oh, I would love assistance. Thank you. Please. My health is not what it was one of these days. So please, if you could bring the body forward, I will perform the rites." So Ismark will help you.
Yeah.
Kind of bring forward and whatnot. And you guys place him. You place his body on the altar, and Father Donovich starts throwing around water, and he's doing some spiritual. He's saying some things in a language you don't really understand, going through the rites, and you just keep hearing this ungodly scream, "Father, I'm hungry, so hungry, Father," in the background.
We should give him some pie.
So after a few minutes, Father Donovich, he finishes blessing the body, and he turns to everybody and he says, "Well, Ismark, I really did not expect you to find help so soon. I will need help digging the grave. Is there one among you, perhaps you, Paladin, noble sir, would you by chance be willing to help me dig the grave?"
I'll look over at Kiki. Is like, can't you do that thing with the dirt there to move it around? Might maybe make things a little easier.
Possibly.
Okay. So he'll lead you out. He'll lead you out into the graveyard. And is everybody going with, or what is everyone doing?
Owen's going.
I'll go as well.
We'll stick as a group.
Okay. The bard, did you want to go as
Is
well?
Irina and Ismark going?
Yes.
All right, then I'll go.
Yep. Okay. So you guys go out to the graveyard. 1 second. Just checking the settings here, making sure we don't run into some weirdness all over again.
All over.
Yeah. Okay, so before I bring you guys over, I just want to make sure that we're not going to hit that. Okay, I think we're good. So you guys, they bring you outside, and you guys are in a graveyard, right? Kiki, you're able to move the dirt And real quick, can you guys see?
Yes.
Or is
Yes.
it black? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, we can see.
Nice, man.
Then I can move. So
So you guys, perfect. So you guys are able to. You guys come here. You can, Kiki. You're able to move the dirt pretty effectively, actually. And Father Donovich looks at you and he says, "Oh, that is a very handy trick you have there. Perhaps one of these days you can teach me."
Yeah. So what it's gonna look like is I'm just gonna take my hand, and it'll look like I'm shoveling, but I'm not even touching it. And 5 feet of dirt at one time is just getting lifted and chucked. Just bloop.
I'm getting like a tough feel.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a good,
Yep.
good
Yep.
comparison.
Okay.
Except I'm not stomping the ground and then moving it. Though that's not a bad idea. That might look kind of cool.
You could do that. Yeah. So so you're able to get that out, no problem.
Sorry, I did not mean to click on that.
I was like, Owen's anticipating. He's anticipating things.
No, I tried to expand it and I clicked on the title.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So Father Donovich, he stands before her and he starts. My friends, we are gathered here to honor a great man. Kolyan Inderovich, he was a wonderful burgomaster. He served the people well, as best he could, despite things. And he continues on his speech, and all of a sudden he just stops dead cold. He's absolutely terrified, and he's just looking over towards the entrance of the gate, and you guys kind of turn your gaze over, and you see a familiar face, the man outside Durst, Count Strahd von Zorovich. He's standing in front of a black carriage, same one as before, has a big red symbol. It looks like Castle Ravenloft, and then a raven with its wings outstretched. This time he doesn't have the same entourage, and the servant that's driving the carriage is like an old, feeble man, and he stands at the entrance. He's kind of eyeing each of you hungrily, and he switches his gaze frequently to Irina. And he's looking at each of you and he says, "You do not bow before your lord?" And you guys will see, you guys see Father Donovich, just like, he immediately bows, like, for sure. Ismark and Irina, they bow, but kind of reluctantly. You can kind of tell that they don't really want to bow, but they're just too afraid to not bow.
Following their lead, I will give a slight bow while walking forward and get in front of Irina.
I will bow as well.
Okay. Everyone else?
Yeah, I will too.
Sure. I have no idea who he is.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You didn't see him. He looks to you, Rose, actually, and he says, "I look forward to your adventures with great anticipation. But for now, I must follow the heeding of my heart." And he turns his gaze to Irina, and he says, "Irina, it is with the deepest grief that I learned of the death of your kind and noble father. I'm anxious to afford some alleviation to your present distress. I know how hollow the loss of a loved one can make you feel. You may believe that you will never smile again, that happiness can never grace your soul." And he extends a hand outwards towards her. He says, "I have come to extend my condolences at the passing of your father, and offer you a life by my side. Our souls are destined to be entwined. Surely you see this. In this sad and dreary land, only I can offer you the solace and safety you desperately need. Come to me, Irina. Let me take you from this pain. and you guys see Irina. She seems taken by Strahd's words, actually, surprisingly, as if they're speaking directly to her soul. And she slowly begins to shuffle towards them, kind of running into the bard, trying to move past him.
I
Is it not
hold my
customary-
arm out
Oh, sorry.
to kind of like just stop her.
Okay. Yeah, so you're able to stop her, and Ismark, like, he grabs her by the shoulders and he says, "Thank you, the bard. Irina, snap out of it. Do not succumb." And you see her kind of shake her head, and she stops walking forward, and Ismark turns to her and he says, "You will not take my sister, you monster." And with that, we will roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Does it have to be combat, though? I mean, can we not persuade him because she's in mourning? Isn't it customary for her to mourn her father? Should that custom be honored?
You can do whatever you wish on your turn.
Okay.
But before we begin the turn, one thing happens. Okay, so this will be the turn order that we go through. I do have to fix Strahdy poo.
Initiative of 30, huh?
Yes. And Ismark. I'll just set him high. Actually, just so that we can do this work, we'll simplify it. That way we can just do their turns, and then it will move to you guys. So you guys see Ismark, and he draws his sword and he charges up to Strahd, who is standing there, just in absolute control. He is not even remotely fearful or concerned. He's where's my music? He is completely calm, doesn't even try to evade the blow as Ismark swings his blade and strikes it right into his shoulder. And you guys see the sword dig into his upper body. And Strahd simply looks at Ismark, and he grins, and he grabs him by the throat with his right hand and lifts him up into the air and holds him high. And as he, with his left hand, he raises it, swats the sword out of his arm, and he is completely uninjured. And he looks at all of you, and he raises his left arm outstretched, and you see the hosts of the graves around you begin to break through the ground. You hear the screeching of bats as they appear seemingly directly from the mist. And in the distance, you hear the howling of wolves beckoning to their master's call. And Strahd says to you, "Let us begin." And with that, 1 second, let me go bring some more stuff in.
Oh, fun!
You can go ahead and actually, I really have to go to the bathroom, guys. I hate to break it right at this time. I'm like trying to fight it, but I have to pee so badly.
Go take a break.
Okay, I'm gonna make some tea then.
Okay.
Yeah, well, let's maybe take a quick break then, and
Yeah, sure.
I need to get a drink and stretch.
Yeah, let's
so
take a
this
5-10
might
minute
actually be a good opportunity. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Candy. So how's everyone doing? Sorry, I get entranced playing, and I try to not get too distracted. But hopefully everyone's having a good day. Enjoying the show. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Holy shit. People are gonna be in for a shock when they see this screen. I can reach everywhere. Okay.
Okay, I have returned.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
Let's see, 15, 14, 14.
Well, we're screwed.
I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work.
I have an idea as well, and I don't know if it's going to work. I don't think my charisma is high enough to make it work. But if it does, it'll be pretty fucking epic. I got a -1 to charisma.
So you smile at people and they're like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I might have to wait until my plan might change depending on where everything moves.
Oh no, I 0 to charisma.
So our Christmas presents, did we already like open those and stuff?
No, I don't think so.
Not yet. Nope, it's just presents.
Okay. From some dude named Jason. He
Some
has a name.
Realm Walker named Jason.
That is a lot of initiative rolls.
Yep, it is. But don't worry, they don't come until next round. You guys are fine.
For now.
Oh, okay. Well, then my plan could possibly still work for a little bit. Because I'm assuming we still see him, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, basically, at the end of this round, I'll push the resort order, and then it'll change it that way. But at the end of this round, I'll do that. Okay, is everyone here?
I think so.
I don't know if Rose is back yet. I haven't heard Owen either.
I'm
Okay.
here. Sorry.
I had to take my headphones off for a second. Rose didn't answer, right? She's still gone?
I haven't heard her yet.
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
That's kind of how it feels right now.
That'd be a risky move. God damn it. I just don't know how much health they have, so...
Be bold. Be brash. You see a face, you smash.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Rose, are you back?
I hope so.
Yes, this has been actually quite a bit of fun so far, Ari.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay.
Rosie there? It's not a bad strategy, the stalemating Strahd strategy. He can't do anything. It's frozen.
I mean, we haven't died yet, so
yeah.
I guess it's working.
That's a bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You don't know what I'm doing.
How's that make you feel, the bard?
Oh, I'm nervous.
Does that give you good feelings?
No. Do you have any inkling what my plan is?
I have no idea. I'm very curious, though. Okay, Rose is back.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, not a problem. Not a problem. All right, let's pick it up. So the bard, you have just seen. Oh,
sorry,
yeah.
sir. I'll wait for Bart's. I'll wait for Bart's turn to go first.
Yeah. So now we're in turn-based order. I was just going to recap what you guys saw. Ismark ran up, basically sliced Strahd. Strahd didn't even try to avoid it. Hit him. It did no damage. Like, it just completely unaffected. Now he's holding Ismark up by the throat. And Ismark is just sitting there basically being choked out. The bard, what do you do?
I have two plans, but one seems better than the other right now, hopefully.
Well, the music sounds very ominous.
On this spot, I cast Sleep at second level.
Okay. $20-foot radius?
20-foot radius,
So it's
and
gonna-
it's at 6d8 because it's at second level. Although I'm not sure why I didn't roll it.
I don't.
21, and then oh, 2d8. Okay, there we go. 29 total.
Okay. And it's basically all 6 of these things: the 2 swarms of bats, the 3 zombies that you see, right?
Yeah. So from here, technically, Strahd and Ismark are in it, but I don't expect it to affect them. But yeah, it goes all the way up to this guy, and it gets all these guys.
Okay. You see. Carry the 2, divide by 1. Just kidding. You see, and that's basically indefinite, right?
It lasts for 1 minute. Uh, 1 minute or until they take damage.
Okay. You see that swarm of bats fall to the ground and start sleeping, and everything else continues on.
Son of... okay. How close? Probably missed it by like 3 points or some crap like that. Okay, well, that's... I'm gonna stay in between a majority and Irina, so...
Let me double check. Let me reread. I just want to make sure. As I understand sleep, it's a cumulative thing, so there would be 29 hit points total that gets put to sleep, right?
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Okay.
You're
Just
right.
want to make sure I wasn't skipping you.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Oh, and if I would have... No, wait. Never mind. I'm not doing that because I actually read the spell. Undead and creatures are immune to being immune to being charmed. Okay, so if they're immune, I wouldn't know if they're immune to charm. Never mind.
Yeah.
But if anything's immune to charm, they didn't fall asleep either.
Yeah. What? Anything else you'd like to do?
I'll inspire Owen. Why not? Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
So yeah, you can either use it on attacks or saving throws, or now damage or NAC.
Okay.
To do the damage or AC, you gotta use your reaction though.
Okay.
Okay, is that it for
Yeah,
you?
that'll be it then.
All right, Rose, what would you like to do?
The very first thing is Channel Divinity. Channel Divinity, turn undead.
Okay.
As an action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer, and censoring the undead. Each undead that can see or hear within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw of DC 14.
Okay. Within 30 feet of you, right?
Yep.
There.
All these arrows whipping
Right.
around.
Actually, if you go into your token in that, you can put a 30-foot aura around your character.
Yeah,
Oh.
I just. Yeah. Okay.
Make it easier instead of trying to measure it out.
What's the DC on it?
Let's say DC 14. If the creature fails it, saving throw a turn for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
It's a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah. And a turn creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as possible.
Okay. So this one.
Two failed. Okay.
This one is feared. Frightened. 10 turns you said?
Yeah, 1 minute.
And then this one as well.
And it wants, and if it's turned, it would want to start moving away from me.
Yep. Okay, so two of them failed to save, and I have marked them. Anything else you'd like to do?
I guess that's it.
Okay, Kiki, what would you like to do?
As a bonus action, I'm going to cast my Unicorn Spirit Totem. And I'll cast it over here, probably. I don't know if you have the unicorn yet.
I'm going to use that icon because... Reminder. Where did you cast it? Sorry?
Right here.
Unicorn? Unicorn. There it is.
Okay, then I'm going to... I think I'm going to use Word of Radiance.
Okay, I believe that's a PBAOE.
I can't see the defenses. Let me see.
Oh shit.
It says it can be cast at will. It's a cantrip. You utter a divine word, and burning radiance erupts from you. Each creature of your choice that you see within range must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage.
Yeah, so it's within 5 feet of you. So what I'm saying is, before you do that, you would need to move. You'd want to position your character because right now you're not next to anything.
That guy.
Yes. I turned it on. I haven't had it on in a few streams.
It's Constitution saving throw, right? Yes. Okay, he does resist.
Let's see how he is.
Anything else?
No.
So Irina, she's like, I will never join you. You're awful. And she runs over here and attacks the zombie.
I'll just say, good call. He's a player. I saw him the other day with all his concubines.
Okay, and you see her slice up that zombie a bit, and you actually see her cut off one of his legs. His leg flops onto the ground, but much to your surprise, the leg gets up and it starts like hopping around, looking like it's going to try and kick someone. And now there's a leg right here.
Okay.
Okay, Antonio, what would you like to do?
I am actually going to move a little closer, and I just want to make sure I do move. I think I could move right down there.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to try to appeal to Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, Great Strahd, I know how powerful, great and powerful you are. And there is no need for bloodshed today, as this is a day of mourning, not killing. Will be always another time to win Irina's affection. Surely someone as great and magnificent as you can see that.
Okay, give me your persuasion.
Okay, I didn't use my inspiration from last session because I would have failed either one, so I'm gonna throw on my inspiration on there to give me advantage.
Okay. 21. So Strahd, he turns to you, continuing to hold Ismark by the throat. He turns to you and he says, "It is not your skill that fails you, but your conviction." And then he turns, and you can see that he is completely unswayed.
Shit. Okay. Crap. I tried.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Let's see. That would have been my free action.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that I was still in my armor.
Mm-hmm.
I think that is I am actually going to ready a melee attack for anything that does come within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
Any hostile creature should say.
Mm-hmm.
And then that should be my turn.
Define. We're gonna have to work on that keyword. Define hostile in this context, given the state of your character.
I would say, given the state, I would still see my party members as friendly. So I would say, okay, I'll maybe type it to you here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
I think that's everything. I am just going to ready that action for anything that hostile.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you'll hear Strahd say, "Antonio, bring Irina to me." And then we will go to Owen's turn.
Okay. Oh boy. So Owen would like to bonus action phase step 30 feet. Right there. So kind of grabbing his flail with kind of a bit of a crack, Owen kind of explodes into a bunch of like golden leaves that kind of burst into fire, and as he kind of cracks back into existence between this little group here, both the Strahd zombie and Strahd himself will take 4 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And he'll say, "You may be the lord of this land, but you need to learn some lessons, some manners. The lady was in the middle of burying her father. Can't this wait?"
I like it. So you see the zombie behind you. It gets burned, and you can see it kind of charring its flesh. And Strahd, the flame, as it erupts around him, it like immediately just dithers away. And he just looks at you with a grin. "I like your spirit."
And you speak of convictions. And he's gonna try to swing the flail at him.
Do it.
All right.
Okay. So you swing at him, and Strahd like catches the flail and moves it to the other side with his left hand, and he says, "Do not lower your guard. Keep your elbow up."
Damn it, I forgot I had inspiration. I don't know if it would have helped. And seeing this like block, Owen actually kind of gives him a bit of a smile. And then that's it for Owen.
There. And I'm gonna do a quick little resort. Descending. Okay. So here's Mark.
Don't forget, Owen, you have an advantage on strength checks.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because you cast that.
Yeah. So with Ismark, you see him. He's still like flailing. He's struggling to breathe. He's kind of holding on to Strahd's one arm, and he is just frantically trying to break free. and is unable to. And then you see Strahd, his grip. Owen, you get a close-up on this. His grip kind of constricts into Ismark's throat as his claws are digging into his neck. And he looks at you, Owen, and he says, "Time is running out." And then the swarm of bats flies up and attacks you, Owen. I'm assuming a 15 will miss.
It does miss.
And this swarm of bats flies and attacks Rose. 16, does that hit or miss?
It hits.
Okay, so 5 hit points to you. And this swarm of bats it's just going to burst over to the bard. This one is bursting over to Kiki. And this zombie begins to slowly kind of stumble towards. And these bats come flying in. The bard.
Oh god. This is not good. I am going to.
Would it be possible for us to run?
That might be the case, but we gotta get everyone to follow. So what's this building?
Just a mausoleum. Okay. Just like a, you know.
And which way did we come from to get here? Through Strahd?
No, it would have been over here, like to the southwest. So this is just like a subsection inside of the cemetery. Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm gonna aim for Strahd's arm so he drops his mark with my bow.
Okay. Okay. That will hit. So you see the arrow, and it pierces into his forearm, right exactly where you were aiming. And Strahd looks at you, and his grip on Ismark is unrelenting, and he says, "Nice shot."
Been practicing. And I just give him like a little nod, and then I will be screwed. Whatever. Yeah, that's my turn.
Kiki.
Rose, how many hit points are you down?
Oh, me? I'm down by 5 hit points.
Let's see. If you guys are doing okay right now, I will cast Primal Savagery on myself. Is that an action or a bonus action?
Not sure. I don't remember. Let me take a look.
Probably an action.
Probably an action because it's an attack. Primal Savagery. Yes, it is an action.
Okay, I will target myself and I will throw fangs and claws out of the bottom of my hands. It looks like I can make a melee attack with it.
Yeah.
Melee.
Which are you hitting the zombie, right? Yeah, so that does connect. Okay, anything else?
Fucking amazing damage, guys. No, I think I'm done. Well, I could risk moving, but I don't want to.
Okay. Rose.
This bat thing is almost dead, right? Only has 13 HP left.
That's you. That's your hit points.
Oh. Okay. Should I do it? Okay, I guess I'll use
This fight's gonna take like forever.
Decisions.
I don't know. I have two things I can do. What did you see within range? At will. Is it? Oh, it's a cantrip. I'll use Toll of the Dead on the bat.
Okay.
So, cast.
The saving throw, right?
Yeah. Did it work?
I didn't see the-
For that,
what's
you
your-
click on the damage roll for it because there's not a cast button.
It says cast on VTT. Why is it not working?
Not sure.
That's not what I wanted.
Do you know what your spell saving throw, the save DC is?
I believe her DC for Turn Undead was 14, so it'd be the same, right?
Probably the same. Okay.
Oh, I see it.
There we go. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll take the second one. Why not? Okay.
Sorry, I didn't see the pop up.
No, it's fine. Perfect. Okay, yeah, so it connects. Anything else you want to do?
Cantrip counts as an action. Do I have any bonus actions? Oh, bonus action. Oh, I guess as a bonus action, I'll use my spiritual weapon. I'll summon a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
So spell slot. Did it work? I heard
Yeah.
something. There you go.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's on the bat, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, that will hit. Anything else?
I think that's all I have. So I use my bonus action. And that's all I can do. I can't cast another spell, can I? I don't think I can.
No.
Yeah, so that's it.
Okay. So this
Wait,
is
can I-
zombie.
Wait, can I
There you go.
move? Can you use an action to move? Oh wait,
No, you can move, but it's not an action.
okay, so I want to move then. Can I move anywhere safe? I can move 30 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll move. No really safe I can actually move to.
Yeah, we're surrounded. We're screwed.
Yeah, I guess yeah, okay, never mind, I'm done.
Okay. So this this zombie just turns and starts quote unquote booking it, right? Away. Just starts running away.
Then with its one leg.
With its one leg. It's hobbling. It's just hobbling.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do I get an attack of opportunity then?
You do indeed.
Yeah, I'm gonna. It won't be epic, but it will be something.
So does Irina.
Yes, she does. Okay, I'm gonna get
Correct?
I'm gonna say yes, that critical will hit.
What?
Yeah, so Kiki, go ahead. You see Irina just get she just clobbers the zombie first. And then Kiki, you finish it off. What does that look like?
Well, apparently I see her slash the shit out of it. And then as it's running away, I just poke it with my claw.
Nice. Yeah.
That's all one damage can really do.
Okay, for Irina, she comes up and she's like, "Don't worry, little one. I will assist you." And she attacks. And misses. This zombie, it kind of comes on over to Rose. Takes a swipe at her.
Oh god.
Claw.
Oh shit. Okay.
So the first one won't hit, but the other two do.
Okay, so that's 8 damage. Okay. This zombie just kind of keeps slowly meandering forward. Antonio. Oh, Dark, you're muted, by the way.
Because as I said, I'm gonna kind of skirt my way around all the creatures that have popped up, and I'm just making my way over to Irina using my dash action.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. So this guy comes meandering up. And this one comes up to Irina and turns and then walks over around and starts attacking Kiki. Okay, so that first critical fail, it does a claw attack, and it kind of it causes it to fall off, like it loses its center of balance, and so the other attacks are at disadvantage. Is a 9 or a 12 hit you?
The 9 misses and the 12 misses.
Okay. So this swarm of bats flies down and attacks Owen.
9 or 9. Is it the second one then that's hitting you, not the first one?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
it was a disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage means the lowest number. Advantage means the highest number.
So that means he only attacked me once?
I won't say anything yet.
No. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Owen, 14, I'm pretty sure hit misses, right?
Yes, it misses.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So this guy, he comes. Oh, look at that. He comes up and gets behind Senior Owen.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
So.
That crit and that second one will definitely hit.
Okay.
Fuck. Right. 7 points.
Is he within 30 feet of my unicorn?
So this one comes over to the bard.
I think
Let
he's
me-
exactly 30 feet away.
I'll
Yeah,
increase the
he's
radius.
exactly 30. Yeah, he's exactly 30 feet.
Yep. Okay. This zombie attacks for the
Yep.
bard.
Only the second one.
Ooh. He does have advantage. That's right. Flanking.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 damage to you. Owen.
Okay. Owen would like to, as a bonus action, imbue his flail with divine favor, and make a flail attack against the zombie to the left.
Okay.
So that.
Okay, that'll hit.
Alright, that was divine favor, so. Ouch, that's pretty awful.
Okay, so when you slice him, his head actually falls off, and it falls to the ground next to him, right here in this square, and it starts it's looking at you. It just keeps going. It's looking at you and it's biting. Arr! Arr! It's trying to bite you, and you see the body still moving and kind of, preparing attacks and whatnot.
That's hilarious. So does that mean that it's like using its hands to figure out where people are?
It's not really figuring out anything. It's just a body that's kind of. It just looks like it's just still moving, and it's not like it's falling over or anything like that. It looks, it's still in a combat stance, is what it looks like.
Well, I hope it attacks his own buddy.
But other than that, I think that's it for Owen.
Okay, sleepy. In fact, I'm just gonna take them out of combat. This zombie slowly meandering his way over. Slowly meandering. Was it Owen? Who was it? Oh, it was Rose that cast the turn undead,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Okay, so he's just going to run straight that way. Ismark continues to struggle. His body is becoming more and more limp as he's just weaker as he's trying to break free of Strahd's grasp, but he can't do it. And on Strahd's turn, he grabs Ismark and he pulls him close and he bites him on the neck. And you just see him drinking in all that blood, and he does not care that there's an arrow in his arm. It doesn't seem to be bothering him at all. And he just drinks a large quantity of blood, and he puts puts Ismark, kind of stands him up next to him, and lets go. And you guys just see blood pouring down his face. And he looks at Antonio and he says, "Antonio, bring Irina to me." And these bats attack 20 to AC.
At who?
You.
It will hit Owen.
Okay, so that's -3. The swarm of bats is going to attack Rose. 8.
It doesn't hit.
The Bard. Oh, a critical.
Oh,
Going to
damn.
hit. 10 damage. Ouch. This swarm of bats attacks Kiki. 10 damage, or excuse me, 10 to AC.
Nope.
Okay. This zombie continues to meander its way upward.
Yep.
This swarm of bats flies up to Kiki and bites at her. 5 damage. The Bard.
Bonus action, healing word, 2nd level on Rose.
That's okay. Don't use it on me.
I was actually gonna do that for her on my turn.
Alright,
Save it for yourself.
fine. Then healing word, 1st level on me. Alright. So how does Ismark look right now?
Ismark, he is kind of standing there, kind of wobbling a little bit, as a bunch of blood has just been drained from his body, and he's not in fighting shape.
I'm gonna call up the Strahd and say, "You really think this is how you'll win her over? By attacking and possibly killing her brother?"
He'll actually respond to that, and he'll say, "Irina is mine, whether she believes it or not. There is nothing you can do to come between us."
And we've heard him calling out to Antonio, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna shoot Antonio. Does a 19 hit you, Antonio?
Yeah, it does.
Seeing as I also saw him run by enemies to go straight for her.
Yeah. Okay, anything else?
No.
Kiki.
Hey, I'm going to cast level 2 healing word on Rose, and everybody within 30 feet of my unicorn will also be healed as well.
They'll be healed.
Different amount.
Yeah, they'll be healed 3 hit points. So, 15 to Rose, and then everybody in the aura, which is all of you, get 3. Will get 3 hit points, including Antonio, if Kiki is perceiving her as if Kiki is perceiving you as an ally.
I don't know. He did shout at him saying, "Bring her to me," so I probably wouldn't heal him.
Does your unicorn only do it if you heal, or if anybody?
Yep. It has to
Okay.
be me. That was a bonus action, by the way, if you didn't know what it was. So I am going to slash at the one in front of me with Primal Savages. They can't do another spell.
Okay.
Probably the bats.
Are you attacking?
Yeah, it's
Oh, there we go. This is being lazy. It was the one in front of you, like this one, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yes, that will connect. Is that it?
Yeah.
Rose.
What level spell is this? I don't have any more second spells left.
Oh, you still have spiritual weapon. It lasts a minute.
No, I was thinking of using hold person. That'll hold him in place. But I can't use
Well, I was gonna say attack with your spiritual weapon is just a bonus action.
Well, first I'm gonna move. I'm in a very bad spot. I'm gonna move up to 30 here. I can't move my character. I'm trying to move to the.
You
gate
gotta
here,
you gotta
right here.
go off the ruler and go back to the pointer on the side.
Oh,
Yeah. You would
There
need to
you go.
disengage as well without drawing an opportunity.
oh, from battle.
Well, it just means if you don't disengage, they can attack you as you leave.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Right.
Well, where is this disengage?
And you just say,
roll?
It's, yeah. Go ahead.
but it's your action to
did it?
disengage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll use my action to disengage and then move.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, he's hiding in the pit.
Oh. Maybe I should do the same thing he does. Get away from everything. Then I can use my bonus action then to attack.
If you have a bonus action that doesn't attack, yeah.
But her spiritual weapon's still up.
Spiritual weapon.
Oh yes, I
So-
forgot to put that on the board. Sorry.
I'll use the spiritual weapon then on Antonio.
So, I believe it was right here, the spiritual weapon. So you'd have to move it. Are you moving it first? It would be within 30 feet. You could get it all the way to here.
It says range is 60
Well, no,
feet, so I don't have
that's
to
the
move it.
cast it. To move it, it can only move 20 feet.
That was 20 feet.
Oh, okay. So let's
So
see.
it could move to there or there. So it's right there. It could move to there, but
Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. And then attack Antonio.
well,
Or should I go for the bats and finish them off?
Up to you.
Yeah, let's go with the DM's plan. Let's do that. Let's move it and then attack Antonio. But I can't move it though.
so Rose and Kiki.
Yeah.
Never mind.
This is a passive perception thing.
No, it's passive insight. I think Rose and Kiki. I think you guys would notice, being in close proximity, you would notice that there's just something different. Like there's just something's wrong with Antonio.
So yeah, I'm definitely using that on him.
Okay.
Bonus action, regain 1 eccentric. Up to level 1. Okay, I have a. Only up to level 1. Okay, never mind.
Did you do your attack, Rose?
No. No, I was reading something. I do apologize. My fault. Okay. Where is it? It's under bonus action. Okay. Then cast
Sorry?
that.
Are you okay?
Wait,
So-
it says
Yeah, that's
Okay.
right. It would do.
ignore the sickle.
Okay. All right. Okay. So it critically fails. In this scenario, I don't think any extra effects would apply. So it just misses Antonio.
You see a light beam just graze, go off the distance.
Actually, you know what? I think what makes sense is that the critical failure is that it kind of swung wide, which causes Irina to have to recoil. She doesn't get hit, but it's going to give her it puts her off balance, and she's at disadvantage now.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Way to go, Antonio. You have to switch sides on us.
See,
Okay.
that's why you gotta keep him away from those scantily clad women.
Just keeps shambling forward, completely leaving Antonio alone.
Okay.
And Irina is going to be like, "You promised me your service. You said you would not hurt me." And she turns and attacks the swarm of bats that Kiki has already hit. And misses. And this Strahd zombie comes over and wants to play with the bard.
All miss.
Yeah. So that I'm actually going to say that second claw, when it misses, it actually it grabbed onto you in a really weird way, and it knocked itself prone.
Oh,
when
actually,
it-
the bite will hit me. Or
Yeah. The bite will hit you?
bite will hit me.
Okay, so he falls down. The dumb zombie falls down. It's prone now, and while it's on the ground on its knees, it just reaches over and bites your leg.
You son of a bitch.
Okay. This
Can't trust
zombie,
those ankle biters.
it comes up and it starts swinging at that sword, which it doesn't know that it can't hurt, but it starts doing it. And the answer to your question, Antonio, is yes.
Okay. Okay. So I just want to ask you a question before I do my turn.
Mhm.
Okay, so if I could spell.
Yes.
Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to grapple Irina.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be just a strength.
Yeah, athletics if you're proficient.
Not really, no.
Yep, but you do roll with advantage on this one.
Okay.
Okay, 21. So that is going to do very well. Indeed. So you grapple her.
Okay. And then I am going to cast this on myself as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then if I could, I'd like to start making my way back to Strahd.
Yep, you move at half speed.
Half speed. So because I do have an odd number, would I move 2 or 3 squares?
It'll just be 2.
Just 2 squares? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move 1, 2 with Irina down here.
Okay. And she's sitting there resisting. She's like, "No, you're so strong for a tiny little guy." It's just like, you're like pulling her hair or something. I don't even know. Okay. This zombie comes over and it performs some attackery upon Owen.
I would like to use my reaction to use my bardic inspiration. So, what is it? A
D6.
Yep.
So that brings my AC up to 19, so it doesn't help me at all. All right. So I will take those both still. And I lose that bardic inspiration.
Okay, and this Strahd zombie continues its attack on Kiki.
Haha! Suck it, bitch.
Can a zombie roll confusion check?
Yeah. So 17 on you, Mr. Owen.
17 misses.
You have betrayed us for scantily clad women.
Oh, she's not even scantily clad. She's actually pretty classy.
No, the vampire ladies.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm assuming that's at me.
Yeah. So 19 and 20. Do those hit?
The 19 and the 20 hit, yes.
10 damage.
Oh my god, we have to save our paladin.
Rose, the answer to your question is yes.
Ah, okay.
So this one attacks the Bard. 20, 13, and 15.
Yeah, 2 of them hit. The first and third.
Okay.
Baby, we
Okay.
can't let
Owen.
our paladin die.
All right. Owen will make a flail attack at that same zombie to the left of him.
Sorry, guys. You would love to heal you. There weren't so many mobs, but no.
Does a 16 hit
Sorry, which mob?
to the zombie directly to the left of Owen?
Yes, that does it.
Okay. So would like to use a first level divine smite as well. Why did it do that? Hold on. So that's just base damage.
Hmm?
Why did it not roll? Alright, I guess I'll just roll. I did not add everything else to the roll for some reason.
Yeah.
So that is an additional 17 on top of that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Skadoosh.
Bonus action, inspiring smite, and I give myself 15 temporary hit points.
Very nice.
And that's it for Owen.
Okay. This poor soul over here. He's so sad, guys. You've been leaving him in the lurches. And this guy comes on over.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna come up to Owen. He's gonna come up to-
That's the bard.
Poor Bard.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the Bard.
Ow! No!
Ouch.
Yeah, I'm down.
No!
So you want?
Okay, so I'm not down after the first hit. I'm down after the second hit.
Mhm.
So then I take Do I automatically take a death save on the third hit?
Yes. And this one begins walking up. Oh no, sorry, it has to run away. Sorry. That is a lie. He's running away. I didn't see his icon. My apologies. So Ismark at this point is just standing there. He's not doing anything. And he kind of reaches out a little, like ever so slightly. Pretty much, probably only Olin really sees this. He's just, and he says quietly, he says, Irina. And Strahd, at this point, grabs Ismark by the back of the neck, and he says, Antonio, I am disappointed, but I should not have expected anything more. Irina, if you wish to see your brother alive, come to me at Castle Ravenloft. I will be waiting. And he turns into a cloud of mist, and Ismark disappears with him, and you see Strahd and Ismark vanish. And at this point, as you see Strahd kind of go off in the distance, you know, the further ones out, they just start falling and collapsing. The bats start falling down, and combat ends.
Frig, I don't have any raised dead
I'm
spells.
not dead. I'm unconscious right now.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Owen immediately, as soon as kind of the threat is
Can I use
gone.
preserve life on him?
You could do like spare the dying. Is that what you mean?
No, preserve life. As an action, you can use Channel Divinity and preserve your holy symbol. There's up to 15 HP divided among any creatures within 30 feet.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Up to
absolutely.
half of the creature's HP. So you get 15 HP as long as it's less than half of your HP.
My max is 24.
Okay, so yeah, so 15's fine.
Yeah, I can do a healing spell as well. I'll do a healing spell on Owen and use Healing Word on him, and then the rest of you will get 3 hit points.
And the same thing with you, Owen, you get up to 15 HP.
okay.
And then 3 additional from Kiki.
Yep. So in total, you should get healed 18 hit points, Owen.
Very nice. All right. Looking a little
So
better.
Antonio is still grappling Irina.
He doesn't need to anymore.
Okay.
No.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of go down on my knees and kind of like contemplating my decisions, like what I was making, and trying to rationalize what I was doing.
Real quick, just to clarify, you're still not out of the effect. You just you don't have to drag him to you don't have to drag her to Strahd anymore.
Yeah. It's just kind of like, I think after, I'm not trying to drag Irina to him anymore. I'm just trying to like rationalize is like what made me so compelled to do this against my will, I guess you could say, more than anything.
Well, course correction on that, because you're still under the effect. It would be more along the lines of something like you failed Strahd, or it'd be along the lines of you might even be frustrated with the team for getting in the way, like why were you guys fighting it, or something, I don't know, anything like that. You're still under the charm effect.
Okay, so I'm okay. So maybe go back a little bit. It's like I'm gonna like look at Adam, and it's like, why did you not let me take him to Strahd? Why were you attacking? Like, it's what Strahd wanted. Like, why?
Because Ismar didn't want Strahd to have her, and we were working for him.
Yes. But
And
you
I-
still you still prevented me from taking what Strahd. He's the lord of the land. Like, why did you stop and try to prevent me? It's what he wanted. Like, you heard him.
And Irina, at this point, she'll step in and she'll kind of gesture to everybody, and she'll say, "Strahd has this effect on people. We do not understand it, but I do not fault Antonio." And she looks to you kindly, and she says,
Okay.
"I forgive you, Antonio. But we must save my brother if we can."
We will, but I think Owen and I may be on the same page, and his wish was to get you somewhere safe first.
Yes.
Yes.
But I think we should continue what we set out here to do.
So she'll turn and she'll thank you all. Valaki, we must follow the main road, and it will take us to Valaki.
How long is it to get there?
Half day is what we said.
I think it was about half a day is what was said.
That's right.
So should we do a short rest first and then head over, so at least partly rest?
That would be
But
fine.
first off, I'm gonna go. So, you done hiding in this grave now?
So you'll see Father Donovich. He'll look up and please do not judge me. I am a priest, not a fighter. I cannot stand against the same forces that you can.
I'm a cleric. I'm also a priest. That's what you're talking about.
I'm
I
a
heard-
druid, man. Come on.
Please, I have family to attend to. My son needs me.
Owen will kneel down, kind of reach a hand out. Come, good man, on your feet.
So Father Donovich will grab it and, try to climb out with your assistance.
It's okay.
Why do you still serve this morning god if he can't even protect you from this vampire?
Deities don't work like that, unfortunately.
A strong man might be able to stand against the rain, but a wise one knows to grab an umbrella.
Well, while they're dealing with him, I will go over and try to console Irina because she's probably pretty upset.
Yeah, and she's over there crying. She's got her, she's trying to be tough, trying to be stoic about it, but she's, she got her face in one of her hands and whatnot. Still holding on to the rapier in the other.
Antonio, I will say I'm sorry I shot you, but I was hoping I'd snap you out of it.
And Earl says, well, I somewhat held myself back from unleashing a spell at you, so I guess you could consider ourselves even, in a way.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call that even.
Yeah.
I shot you and got no repercussions. Yeah, that's even.
I do have a question though. We hadn't buried the burgomaster, right? We were in the process of doing so when we were interrupted, correct?
You did. You actually you put him in the grave. So Father Donovich was down there, on top of the corpse. He was saying the last words as it. They were having like the what do you call it? Not the wake. The actual funeral.
Passing
Last
rites,
rites.
almost.
Yeah. Thank you. He was doing all that.
But it hasn't been buried, correct?
Correct. It's still an open grave.
Okay. Owen would move up to Irina and say, I believe there's something I can do to help your father's spirit pass on and keeps the body from evil, if you will allow me to provide this service.
Yes, I would be most appreciative. Thank you.
And we'll move back over and would like to use the spell Ceremony. and do the funeral rite, which I touch one corpse, and for the next 7 days, the target cannot be become undead by any means short of a wish spell,
Nice.
which will eat the powdered silver
Okay.
that I have been given.
Great.
Yeah, I'll say some kind of this last rite here, this funeral rite, and then kind of turn and say, he's blessed now. He should be fine.
Thank you, Owen. I appreciate your kindness. Father Donovich, good luck with Doru. And Father Donovich just turns and nods his head. And he says, good luck to you, child. And she turns to everybody and she says, hurry, we must make our way to Valaki if we're going to be safe. And do you guys have any objection setting out?
Nope.
I think we should do maybe a short rest and then head out.
Well, I think Ceremony, if I'm correct, took an hour to cast, right?
Correct.
So we
Yes,
could have gotten a
yes.
short rest except for Owen.
Yes.
Yep.
And I'm actually fine in this context to go ahead and allow even Owen to take the benefits of the
Gotcha.
short rest.
All right, I'll maybe do the short rest and you expend a hit die and
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I feel like we've kind of made up for the fact that we started a little late because we've gone over about a half hour. Do you do you guys want to call it here?
yeah, I'm gonna have to get up pretty early in the morning, so I don't think I could go too much later. I'm not too sure if you guys want before we go, if we could open our presents and then
Bubs.
That's pretty ominous. Wonder what's inside those presents.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Yeah.
So inside the presents, there they are. Inside the presents, Antonio, you will find a small miniature fortress-looking thing, and after looking it over and whatnot, you learn that it is Darren's Instant Fortress. I'm just trying to pull that up. So this bad boy is what you find. The Bard. What you find is there is a lute, a very fine looking lute, and 3 blank music sheets. And as you kind of look it over and perform the attunement process or whatever, you would learn that it actually has the benefits of the all category, but none of the others, right? It's got the all category, but nothing else. The 3 music sheets, you will be able to create a song that will apply to a spell that one of your party members can cast. But you can only write on these scores once. So once you've made a decision and written on there, it's consumed. And someone in the party has to be able to cast the spell that you're
Okay.
after. So that's what you get. For Owen, you open it up and you realize this would have been really handy.
Oh no. Ooh, that's pretty.
For Rose, apparently I didn't add it to the game. Let me grab that really fast.
Yeah. So the loot, is it in D&D Beyond?
Yes, Instrument of the Bards. I just changed it. Yeah, it's Instrument of the Bards. It should be in there.
All right, because I see Instrument of Illusions and of Scribing.
I'm pretty sure I saw it in D&D. I mean, well, I know I saw it in D&D Beyond. I wonder if it's a content specific thing. Do you have all the content?
I have all the content. Let me. Maybe I don't have it active on my account.
There we go. Okay, well, let me finish this up. So, Rose, what you see is a ring of spell storing. And Kiki has the most amazing of all, but it's comedic effect, is the Belt of Giant Strength for Storm Giants level.
No.
And trust me, I thought thoroughly about that. I was like, okay, do I want to give her that +9 modifier? How's it going to affect her character? And then you guys, it's amazing because it doesn't affect like anything. So she's just going to be like this jacked midget. It's going to be awesome. Okay.
Don't call me.
So I could be like, throw me Kiki. Throw me Kiki.
Oh, she could throw you. That's for sure.
Where do you find this ring of spell? What is it under? I went to equipment and it's not there.
It should be under. It should be under magic items.
Yeah.
So just make sure you're looking at magic items.
Make sure you're adding equipment too, because it won't be on you yet. You got to find it.
Oh, I found it.
But yeah, with instrument of the bards, I just when I type in instrument or bards, all I see is I don't see that one.
It says the source is coming from the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Yeah, I have
let me-
everything.
That's that's D&D Beyond. It's in the. So I don't know why it's not pulling up for you in the items section. Does that link work for you?
Where's the link?
I put it in
All
Discord.
right, let me see.
Sorry.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. And Dark, for yours, what I was thinking is it could be kind of cool because you've been drawing up all these schematics and all this stuff and building it out. And so giving you some creativity of making modifications to it as time progresses.
So add turrets and a lot of other fun stuff.
That kind of stuff, or you put wheels on it so that it can be mobile. You guys are pushing it around. Or maybe Kiki's pushing it around because she's so friggin' strong. Who knows?
That's not fair to her.
It wouldn't.
I'll make the bard do it.
So, from what I'm reading here, I cast any of my spells into it, and then when I use it to cast a spell, I don't have to use any DC.
I think it uses the same DC, but yes, you cast the spell into it. Basically, you will consume a spell slot, effectively casting it, and then it just goes into the ring. Yeah. And then at any point in time, you can just go ahead and use it, without having to consume a spell slot.
So if I were to use a spell slot, say, and then we do a long rest, that spell that I used is still saved in the ring.
Correct.
It is. Yeah, it is still in there.
So the best thing to do is at the end of the day, if you still have spell slots available, fill it up because you have 5 levels worth of spells. So you could put 5 level 1s in there or 1 level 5.
Oh, okay, that's pretty neat.
Okay, so I found the issue with the instrument of the bards.
Oh, what was it?
So you're giving me a loot, correct?
I think so.
Okay,
yeah.
So I actually have to get DOS loot on that link.
What's DOS loot?
That's the name of the bard item. It's DOS loot. It's a loot, and then all of them can cast from all, but the special loot gives me those other spells.
Oh, gotcha. You had to okay, so I see. So you don't get to add just the generic one.
No, it's not a generic one. I get the 3 spells from DOS loot and the generic spells. All of them have the generic spell plus whatever the instrument spell is.
Gotcha. So what we'll have to do is we'll have to make a homebrew one for you because you'll have the all. You just won't have those extra ones from like Dosloot or Lyre or any of that. You won't have those ones because basically what I'm giving you is you have the 3 magical. You get to define your own spells instead of using those 3. You get to define your own.
Gotcha.
And that's why it was quote unquote the bard. And I figured that would kind of go along with your backstory of your character's ambitions and whatnot.
I gotcha. Okay.
You might want to wait for us to level up before you start using it.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing is powering up a little more and then modifying my stuff. So,
well, all the spells that come with this are only level 2 spells, so anything you guys could cast right now, anyway.
Yeah, fly, invisibility, levitate, protection.
Unless, except for the harp, which has an 8th level and a 7th level and a 4th level.
Yep. Well, the Anstreth harp, that one has a 5th level cure wounds. The mandolin has like a 3rd level.
Yeah, the Olim harp has confusion, control weather, and firestorm.
Yep. You could do something similar if you wait.
I could, depends. Yeah. Okay. I'll think. So that's what the 3 sheets are to put the music, the spell I want for my instrument. Got it.
Correct.
Okay.
You'll compose a song that's representative of that particular spell, and then voila.
Okay. And I can only cast one spell a day. Okay.
Don't call any of them Song for Elizabeth or whatever that was called.
Go. Okay.
Yeah, and it's once you cast a spell, you can't use that particular spell again from the loot. So like if you casted fly, you just can't cast fly again, but you could cast invisibility, you could cast levitate from good and evil.
Isn't it called Gloomy Sunday that caused 1,000 people to commit suicide?
What?
I'm thinking about songs. There's a song called Gloomy Sunday.
Oh.
I don't think I've heard that one.
You know,
I haven't either.
If I really get angry at anybody, I can let them play my instrument.
Take that psychic damage.
Anyone not attuned to it and plays it has to succeed or take 2d4 psychic damage.
Hey, you should get Strahd to play it.
Yeah, for real.
What's kind of fun is that loots or magic items are nearly indestructible, right? So you could actually like take that loot and just start whacking people with it.
Okay. Well, have a good night, everyone.
Yeah, I gotta head off. I will catch you guys all later.
All right.
Yeah.
Have a good
Great
one.
night.